Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome back for more Ace Attorney 3. As always, I am Maniacal Engineer, currently disguised as Melly Enthusiast for the remainder of calendar year 2025, and, we're gonna be covering more of the Stolen Turnabout this evening. But before that, hello there, LG, and how are you this fine day?
Hello, hello! I am doing quite well, thank you.
I will note that you've heard this from me already. Hello, Uzi! You've heard this already from me off-stream, but I will point out once more your duplicitousness in telling me about my red-headed client in this case.
Indeed. Rhonda Light, the very cute red-headed defendant.
Yes, and I specifically asked you when you told me about this red-headed client, is she cute? You neglected to correct me.
Yes, I very specifically did not gender Ronnie at any point.
I wish she was the client, though, because she's cute despite the lack of red hair. Anyway, how are you, Uzi? It has been a little while. Let's see. So last time we did, in fact, meet this lady, I think her name is Desiree, and we never actually spoke to her because I was very curious and just decided to look around the room because it's very interesting. This is allegedly DeMask's hideout or lair or something.
Rude. Incredibly rude. Ignored this woman for a whole last week.
Yes, well, I was more interested in why this guy has Old Bag's alien uniform or Starship Trooper outfit in the background.
Yeah, I sincerely don't know that ever gets explained.
It probably doesn't. It's just another one of those things that they put in the back for. It's one of those, if you know, you know. If you don't, it's just another bit of scenery.
Yeah, but the thing is that Phoenix comments on it. He finds it familiar.
He sort of does. Yes, Pokey Delta, Look, I'm 0-2 when it comes to cute redheads here. I've had to convict both of them of murder.
But you get to defend this one.
He's not my type.
That was not the stipulation. You just said cute redheads.
I'd argue, but you're technically correct, which is, of course, the best kind of correct. Anyway, the other thing to mention is those of you with eyeballs will notice the return of the broken glasses counter. I have no guarantee that there will be any glasses broken at any point during this case, but Adrian Andrews has returned, so it's a decent bet, and I'm hedging my bets. Alright. I do not believe I have presented her with anything yet. So, I suppose I should start presenting stuff. Like my attorney's badge. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Ah, posture check. Very early on, but also very needed because my posture was god-awful. I was literally sitting cross-legged on my chair and leaning forward like a doofus. So, thank you for that, Uzi. And as for your question, Joe, first of all, greetings, good to see ya. Second of all, I'm doing pretty damn well. I have had a very good couple of... Actually, I had a very good weekend, and it bled a little bit into today. I am feeling pretty good, which is not bad.
Yeah, it's me, Joe.
Yeah, it's LG. I know, it's a little difficult to tell who's who from the War Room server because we all have ME usernames. I believe Dawning well, I know she's still not feeling great, and she had an issue with her throat yesterday. She'll probably be hanging around at least in Twitch chat later on when she gets back from play rehearsal.
Also, the fact that I do not keep a consistent avatar. You gotta guess every time.
That's fair, especially since when you're talking with this particular one, it kind of fades your name out. Like, at least there's a good contrast between the white text and this ridiculous avatar that I'm supposed to be using. Whereas when you talk, it kind of fades that out a bit.
Yeah. I'm doing pretty good, Jay.
But yeah, no, it was a good weekend. Like, it was a very, well, okay, one minor hitch to that was Friday night, but so I almost ended up with a migraine. Emphasis on almost. My parents got a new lighting fixture in their house, like a little chandelier, because the one in their dining room was just awful. I mean, it was difficult to clean. It really didn't look good. So they finally got a new one. And I come over for Sabbath dinner, as I usually do Friday night, because Sabbath is always, like all Jewish holidays, it's all about being with family. And I get into the living room, and this thing is so bright. And that's not even the biggest problem. The biggest problem is it's literally right at eye level for me when I am standing. So I got full blast of that fucker.
Oh,
when I was completely and totally not expecting it. So Friday night kind of sucked. I made it through dinner, then I stumbled home because I have to walk. So I made it home, but my medication worked like a charm, right? I took not just my daily preventative, but also the fullest dose of my knockout med. And boy, I slept for about 13 hours.
Oh, damn.
And woke up feeling much better. And then Saturday night, I helped out my parents with their Passover shopping, because, like I said, Dad's been in the hospital recently, so I helped him out, and, they really needed me for the heavy lifting, because there was a lot of heavy lifting. So I was very productive Saturday night. That carried into Sunday. I streamed, then I actually got all of my chores done. I finished downloading every single last one of my VODs from Bulba Garden. The Bulba Garden Twitch channel, because as those who have Twitch may or may not know, in less than a month at this point, the idiots behind Twitch will be removing all except 100 hours of your highlighted material. And even an idiot like me on his own private channel has over 100 hours worth of content, to say nothing of all the content that's on the Bulba Garden channel. So I had to back up all of that on an external hard drive, and I finished that. I did all my chores, and I still got in several hours of Civilization 3. And the world is looking a lot more like it's under the control of the Engineer Empire. And you think all of that's good? I topped all of that today, because I'm still on my game today. My dad's doing okay. Like, he's still recovering, because you lose a lot of blood and you still need some transfusions, or iron transfusions. His numbers that are supposed to be trending up are trending up. His numbers that are supposed to be trending down are trending down. So he's recovering, but it's, again, it takes a little while for your body to replenish when you lose a lot of blood. But he's doing much better. His coloration is getting better week by week, day by day. So he's doing okay. He's a lot more energetic. And again, he really was out of the woods when they got him out of the hospital, mostly. Now he's completely out of the woods. It's just a matter of time. But anyway, all of this pales in comparison to what I did about an hour 40 minutes ago when when I got home. I finally managed to do what I said that I do all the time. I made a redhead very, very, very happy. And it took me a while. I finally figured out the secret to making my wife happy. And this probably applies to women in general. Actually, it might apply to significant others in general, so LG, I think even you should listen to this advice.
Taking notes.
So here's the secret. Actually listen when they're talking to you and ask you to do something, and then, and here's the important part, get it done within about 24 hours.
I don't know, man. That sounds made up.
No, it worked. And I'll do one better, because she asked me to help her out with something. I got home and I just did the task completely. So boy, was she happy. Anyway, I've rambled on and I think I've gotten through like one line of dialogue. But no, I'm
it was
feeling...
2.
Oh, 2, fine. But no, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling energetic, and hopefully that comes through in my stream tonight. I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. Aww. I assume the Magatama's gonna be the same. So what do you know about the exhibit? Ah. Ooh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. But anyway, Pokedelta, I appreciate you asking. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. Sorry, I might be energetic, but I'm still a little scatterbrained. It's a problem. It's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. Maya looks so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. You could have just said a 1-kilowatt bulb, but I suppose it doesn't sound as good. Terrific! You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Yeah, and he's probably gonna steal everything that's not nailed down. By the way, he abso-fucking-lutely is Mask DeMask.
You've changed your mind on that one now, huh?
Well, look. So here's the couple of things, right? Luke Atmey.
I'm Luke.
There's more to him than meets the eye, which might be part of it. Might be a slightly subtler way, a slightly subtler pun of his. Like obviously, it's look at me. The guy wants attention, but it might also be a slightly subtler where there's more to him than actually meets the eye. The thing that tips me over the edge, though, that says that Ron is masked... Well, 2 things that tip me over the edge. One is Dawning hates Luke Atmey, but she refused to let me call Mask DeMask Sock DeSock, because Mask DeMask doesn't deserve that. Now, if Mask DeMask was someone that Dawning hated, I get a feeling she'd be more susceptible or more permissive of me calling him Sock DeSock. 2, the actual in-game context is the emblem, which is the detail that they always keep out of the police reports, right? So that little hot air balloon in the background has Mask DeMask's signature icon or whatever the hell. His oh my god, what the hell do they call those things these days? Non-fungible token, his NFT. Right? So nobody other than Mask DeMask knows about that emblem.
Well, yeah, it's on the blockchain. That means no one else can get it.
Right. But anyway, well, I hope your dad feels better, Pokedelta. It seems like he had a bit of a opposite issue to what because he put my dad on blood thinners right now. That's not going to work so well. But yeah, so those 2 things combined. Now, it could be that Luke Atmey is running some scheme and or blackmail. Like, and or blackmailing Ron, but like Ronnie's the actual guy in the costume. Whether or not he is the actual brains behind the operation remains to be seen. Like it could be. There was that Yu-Gi-Oh! GX episode where you had like the dueling giant, where you had a really, really big student named, I think his name was Beauregard, and a little teeny tiny student that everyone ignored but was always too nervous on his own to do. But the big guy was the body and the little guy was the brains. That might be the case here. And Ron might be being manipulated or something, because it doesn't exactly seem like the world's strongest-willed guy.
He's a bit timid.
Yes. Not necessarily as bad as Mike Meekins, though. Huh? Oh, yeah. Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Yeah, because she realized that Ronnie might be a master thief.
Yeah.
The golden statue?
Yeah,
okay,
pretty much everything from the exhibit has that exact same response. The only other piece of evidence is the calling card.
Interesting. Okay. Because I would have thought that the urn, it's like, the poster itself is one thing, but like the actual urn itself, which was allegedly what was stolen, well, not allegedly what was stolen, but what was actually stolen, what her husband allegedly stole. Also, can I make a quick comment here?
You may.
I find it hilarious how the court record / evidence cuts off everything from, like, below her goggles and, like, literally right up to her cleavage, but not her cleavage itself. Don't ask why I noticed that.
Yeah, it sure does do that, huh?
Alright, so let's present... So yeah, the emblem is top secret, right? So, you know, again, the fact that that emblem is on the balloon, Ronnie is the guy in the costume. I'm sorry. There's no question about it. Alright. So what do you know about this? Or literally any of the shit that's in this room, but I assume that I'm gonna have to talk to you about that. No, you can't show her that, Nick! Oh yeah, that makes sense. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Don't! Oops, sorry. Oh, that's probably going to be the case when I try to present that to everybody, isn't it? Oops, sorry about that. Well, because I'm not supposed to... But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Well, take a look at that balloon behind you and tell me what you know about that balloon behind you. I'm assuming camera data is she knows nothing about, and the Shichi Shito is just another thing from the exhibit.
Yeah.
Alright.
Profiles are Phoenix, Maya, Mask, DeMask, Ron, and Desi.
Fair enough. So let me ask her about myself. So, Nicky boy, you're a lawyer, huh? Well, I'd prefer to be a Noodleman, but for some reason I keep getting, brought... Like, someone keeps fishing my attorney's badge out of Gourd Lake. And it just won't go away. Like a bad penny, it keeps turning up under my pillow. Hello, Normans. How do you like it? I bet it's so exciting. No, it's very stressful and annoying. I hate it. I want to go back to being a Noodleman. Yeah, sometimes. Actually, a little too exciting at times. Ooh, I just love a good thrill. You know? Uh-oh. Nicky boy, it sounds like you have it so nice. Good, I'll tell you what. You can have my attorney's badge, because apparently that's all it takes to actually fucking become a lawyer here. Because I did not attend a single lawyer class, or I never studied law in school. And Mia still hired me for some stupid reason. So here, take my lawyer's badge. You can defend your husband. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. as a result of this. This is starting to get awkward. Alright, I have to present someone who isn't gonna get a reaction just because. So we'll present the little goblin. Oh, hey! She actually does have unique... I don't think you told me Maya had unique dialogue.
Yeah, I said Phoenix, Maya, and Mask DeMask, Ron, and herself.
Oh, okay, fine. That's really amazing. A master at your age. Oh no, you've got it wrong. It's my mother that's the current man. Well, she might be dead. Oh, I see. So what exactly is she the master of anyway? Well, you see, it's Don't say it, Maya. If you say spirit channeling, she'll laugh. Ouch, that hurt. Alright, in that case, we'll show her Gumshoe. Okay, so it really is just the generic dialogue. But for someone who says that she enjoys a good thrill, she says she doesn't get out enough. There seems to be a contradiction there. Because someone who seeks thrills or who enjoys thrills, you would assume would get out more often.
You'd imagine so.
Unless she gets all the thrills she needs at home. If you know what I mean. But he doesn't exactly seem like the world's most exciting guy in general, to say nothing of...
Oh, it's always the quiet ones.
It might be, I don't know. Alright, let's see, what do you know about this Mask DeMask fellow? Ms. Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask DeMask? Mask DeMask, of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest... Okay. Uh-huh. Bullshit! Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Okay, hold on. Interesting thought.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone assumes Mask DeMask is a guy.
They do.
I might be barking up the wrong tree or the wrong delight. Ronnie might not actually be Mask DeMask. What if it's Desiree?
Ooh.
Then in that case, I'm sure... Well, first of all, she says she seeks a thrill.
She sure does.
And she seems to be about the only one who thinks that urn is worth anything, because it's actually a piece of junk. Don't tell Dawning I said that when she gets here.
I make no promises.
In that case, first of all, it would explain how the emblem is in here, because this isn't Ronnie's workshop, it's her workshop. He probably would know that she's Mask DeMask, which is why he's a big Mask DeMask fan, and also why he's pretending to be Mask DeMask to cover her ass. Because let's face it, who wouldn't? I mean, let me put it this way, right? I'm sensing a theme in this game, and that's idiot men trying to cover up the crimes that their significant other has perpetrated. Because that was definitively a thing in the first case where Phoenix ate the poison pendant.
That sure is what happened.
I would have done the same thing. Probably. So let's see. It's one of the delights no matter what. And actually the fact that Dawning really does like Mask DeMask, given her orientation, might lead me slightly more towards it being Desiree. I mean, yes, Pokey Delta, but you know, I, it should be obvious why LG was silent. But
Not masculine enough.
eh. Anyway, that's all besides the point. But it's one of them for sure, and the actual in-game reason is that emblem in the background, or that NFT in the background. It's non-fungible, so only Mask DeMask knows about it, and only Mask DeMask can use it. Yep, what? Huh? But biggest fan. Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. I see. Well, wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Oh, good. He's a head case, like just about everybody else in this fucking universe. Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. Well, again, given his personality, I'm sure it would be you doing with him as opposed to the other way around, but you never know. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask DeMask. Oh, that's fascinating. I admit I did not see, but I was going to say, I did not see that coming. I'm trying to think about which way this leans it more towards. What do you mean, how did Ronnie fit in the costume? He didn't fit.
Ronnie's a pretty slender guy.
I mean, he is pretty slender, but I don't think, like, he was wearing some kind of goofy getup. I think the actual costume is behind her. It would also explain why it's got a tape recording around its neck that plays out all that, whatever, like, all that fanfare and fancy, aha, you'll never take me alive, coppers, that kind of thing.
I'm pretty sure that's meant to be a decoy dummy.
I doubt it. Also, don't call me dummy. I know I'm a stupid, but calling me dummy just sounds wrong. It's kind of insulting. But okay, so Ronnie could be lying to his wife. Or, I mean, okay, I don't see him being able to keep a secret from his wife. So this might just be his wife's explanation for it, because she literally can't believe that he's Mask DeMask. Or he's delusional and actually thinks he's Mask DeMask, and she knows he isn't because she's masked. So this technically doesn't lean things in either direction in particular, but it's still one of them. Well, what? What are you talking about? Okay. Then you must know Luke Atmey. No, he just makes no sense. Then tell me about Ron. Ron is flat up the front, Desiree is not. I did notice Desiree is not flat in the front. Maybe there's extra padding that Ron was wearing, who knows. Anyway, I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? In the bedroom? No. Well, not often, I admit. What exactly does Ms. Delight see in her husband anyway? I mean, this literally has to, like, either they're subtly hinting at it or my mind is dirty or both. Probably both. Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. I'm also not even familiar.
I didn't know people ever used that word.
I was gonna say, I'm not familiar with that, expression at all. By the way, is there anyone you would want to voice, assuming we get... Oh, right. You'd voice, the prosecutor. Anyone else?
I do want to do one of the witnesses for this one. Would you prefer to keep doing Ron or Atmey?
I don't really have a good voice for... I could give Ron the Mike Meekins voice. That's probably about the best I could do for him. I could give Luke a smug jackass voice, but I think, no offense, I think you're better at that than I am. Also, he strikes me as fancying himself as Sherlock Holmes, so I could see him trying to talk with an English accent and it coming out as Australian by accident.
The voice I gave him in my head is like the exact opposite. I imagined him with like a real high-pitched nasally voice.
Well, it's because of the nose. You can't assume that just because someone has a long nose that their voice is nasal.
Yeah, but I don't know. My brain makes voices, okay?
No, I think all of us do.
I don't control how they come out.
Fair enough, but yeah, I mean, I'd probably end up doing the Mike Meekins voice for Ron Delight. I don't know what I'd do for Luke Atmey. Whichever, or you can take both if you wanna.
You know what? Sure, I'll do both.
At this rate, we're not gonna get there anyway. Desiree, I'll present you yourself. As long as I've got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Again with her excitement. I could see this going either way. I could see it being either Delight, who's actually masked DeMask. Then I'm happy. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy. Don't you think, Nick? Says the little goblin who steals... I mean, okay, I guess the little goblin doesn't need shopping money because the little goblin just steals what she wants, but still. Alright, so we've examined, we've presented. Let's actually finally talk to her, shall we? Oh, hey, delusions. So guess what? I needed to actually present Ron to her.
You actually masked DeMask is what
Oh, right, masked DeMask, yes. Well, okay, I needed to present one of them to her.
Yeah.
Alright, so actually tell me about Ron Delight as opposed to just presenting you his profile. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. ... A bit? He almost makes Mike Meekins look less meek. To be fair, Mike Meekins actually confronted someone. It didn't go well, but he did.
Tried.
He tried. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and were... you own the urn, and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Yeah, shady training. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. Oh, hey, that's why she told him to want to talk to me. Because I'm a shady lawyer, apparently. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Or she's one of them is delusional. One of them is delusional, the other one is DeMask.
I am enjoying watching you go back and forth on this.
Tell me about yourself. Me? I'm the kind... Again, they're saying she needs excitement in her life. He really, so someone who becomes a master thief, is it gonna be the person who craves excitement and thrills, or is it gonna be the guy who looks like he'll fold at a poker table if you look at him the wrong way? And wonder why the hell he's at the poker table to begin with, because someone probably had to drag him there by his ear. But yeah, it's like I said, one is delusional, the other is DeMask. They are both delightful.
Yeah.
Oh, excitement, huh? Yep, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. Yes! Yes! I know exactly what you mean. It's very dangerous. I told you about my accident, right?
Yeah, you have.
I don't remember if I ever told Chad about my accident.
I don't know.
It doesn't matter, I'm sure they don't want to know. Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes a... Okay, they are abso-fucking-lutely leaning into this. It's not just me. It's not just me. I thought I might be conditioned by playing that romance game, but no, it abso-fucking-lutely is not just me.
Oh, he's exciting somewhere, alright.
Or he lets her be as exciting as she wants. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not gonna look into that bedroom door. Other ways. Oh. Okay, it is just me and my dirty mind. She married him because he's got money. How did he get this?
The man is loaded.
Yeah, how did he get this money? He probably stole some priceless artifacts and sold them. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. Pokey Delta's watched motorbike racing, so yes, it can in fact be very dangerous, especially when you're not paying attention while driving one. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually Oh, good. I can see that. What movie was that? Where the person's head literally twisted 180 degrees. Like some horror movie or another. Which one?
Looney Tunes?
No, it was a horror movie. I think.
Isn't that like The Exorcist or something?
Maybe? But
I think it's a thing that happens in a few different films.
It might be. Regardless, that's kind of what I'm picturing when she's saying this. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on... You know, that's actually fair. well, theoretically, any job where you literally put your life on the line, they have to pay pretty damn well.
Yeah, it's gotta be worth it.
But here's the thing. No offense again meant to Ron. Old Bag is probably more effective of a security guard than he is. And we've seen twice by this point how incompetent Old Bag is.
Well, yeah, she could drive you off just by ranting at you.
She could. So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn. It's my turn for my head to spin. Alright. Tell me about the night of the crime, then. Can you tell us about what happened last night? Where were you? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Oh, I know what her alibi is going to be. What would they have been doing at 1:30 in the morning? Sleeping, LG!
Well...
Sleeping!
Yeah, sure, that's where you were going with it.
No, who the fuck has sex at 1:30 in the morning when you gotta be up for work the next day? If I'm awake at 1:30 in the morning, something has gone horribly wrong.
Yeah, because who would do that? Yeah.
Last night was horrible. I got pulled at 1:30 in the morning? Pulled over. Yeah, I always do my best flying at night. Oh, she's got the flying motorcycle. So, last game the flying motorcycle was in Scotchguard's house. Now she's talking about flying motorcycles. But I can certainly see why someone would have... I don't know how they'd have pulled over a flying motorcycle. But I could certainly see why someone would be inclined... Probably a cop helicopter or something. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yeah, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Oh. I see. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Okay, it's Ron then. Well, what about... Well,
yes, because if there's one thing that completely removes a suspect, it's an alibi established at the start of the case.
Well, first of all, it's an alibi involving a literal cop. So presumably the cop would be able to verify whether or not he had pulled her over. But she technically didn't say when this chase began. It's possible she was fleeing the scene of the crime, but then where would the DeMask costume have been? Where would the urn have been? I don't know. I could easily picture him sleeping through, like, he's vanilla enough, he'd get home from work, she's not home, so he just goes to sleep. Meanwhile, she's off racing her motorcycle at 1:30 in the morning after breaking into a retail store, stealing a sacred urn, and then getting into a high-speed chase with a cop. Okay, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already... See? It's exactly what I said. He got home, she wasn't there, so he just went right to sleep. So he's basically got no alibi. Delusions. So, when did Ron first become Masked DeMask? What are you talking about? He's not Masked DeMask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Masked DeMask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like it. What the hell would a real thief's hideout look like? It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic... Yeah, sure. Masked DeMask is heroic. Heroic figures, but Masked DeMask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Well, I guess we're gonna need a medical professional to testify to that effect in court. Oh wait, we're not going to court. This is just a simple robbery. This shit's never making it to trial, because it's not important enough. Thievery happens all the fucking time, and nobody ever gets taken to court over it.
Everybody knows that murder is the only crime that exists.
Exactly! Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so, unless he had dropped it off somewhere along with all the other stolen loot. Or, again, if he's if he's being manipulated by Atmey and is actually bringing the stuff to him instead, which would explain how Atmey got whatever it was back the previous case. Maybe it wasn't exactly what he had actually told Ronnie to steal, or Masked DeMask to steal. Okay, I could technically see Atmey manipulating either of the Delights. I think it more likely that he'd be manipulating Ron, but he could play it to Desiree's desire, like her, for lack of a better term, her thrill kink. But she also has that money thing, right? She wants cash. Ooh. So maybe she's basically giving it to him and he gives her... I mean, not what the thing is worth, obviously.
Well, it's got to turn a profit.
Right. But she gets her thrill and she gets some money as well. So that's two... So he'd basically be bribing her or manipulating him. Well, okay, technically manipulating both of them. Bribing her or intimidating him. But it could work either way. Also, I can't order any government to stop doing anything or to do anything other than the government of the engineering empire, which is run by me, and only in Civilization 3. And why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? I mean, I know he's not exactly the criminal type, but that doesn't stop anything. I mean, Mike Meekins was a fucking murderer, right? No, he wasn't.
Yeah,
but he was a suspect. He was a suspect. Something about Ron's behavior bothers... I mean, if the guy is actually deluded. Also, what's with his hair? Like, I don't mean the color, I mean, like, the hairdo.
Yeah, I sincerely don't know if that would work in real life.
Don't
Maybe
think
with
it
a lot
would.
of bobby pins?
I don't think it would. Alright. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Masked DeMask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? Sure, what is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside. Huh. That's exactly... That's exactly the kind of thing someone who commits illegal activities would say.
Says the woman who openly admitted to participating in a police chase.
And, like,
Playing the part of the target.
yes. And regardless, speeding is technically well, okay. No, let's be fair. Maybe speeding isn't actually illegal. I mean, again, what does and does not actually count as a crime here? Arceus only knows, but where I come from, speeding is technically a crime. It's illegal. So already we know that this is a lie. Like a bald-faced lie. And it's also exactly the kind of thing someone engaged in illegal activity would want to say, completely and totally unprompted, I might add. One thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got sure. It's not like Maya's impressions of people have been wrong before, right? Some places don't. No, she was specifically pulled over by a cop for speeding, Snowy. You missed that because it was a little bit earlier in the dialogue. I know, I've been going for about an hour and I've still done almost nothing, but still, there has been dialogue previous to this. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Oh, hey, a love note. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? I mean, yeah, maybe she's used to those places, but no, she's very clear. She very clearly knew she was speeding, and was literally being chased by a policeman. We are led to believe for at least an hour and a half.
Well, it was an hour and a half until she got home.
I mean, she technically didn't say that she was pulled over at 1:30. I don't know. For something like speeding, I don't think it would have taken an hour and a half to process her. Anyway, she's sending a love note to her husband and or some kind of manipulative thingamajigger. You also have a little goblin knows best.
I sure do. Thank you so much for the gift, Snowy.
And
Let's,
there is technically one from my stream on Wednesday. So there's technically one banked. I think that one's going to be in reserve for Dawning when she shows up.
yeah, no, that's fair. Let's just turn upside down.
Alrighty then, let's go even slower when it comes to the dialogue.
Hell yeah, baby.
Where is... There we go. Okay, it's been a little while since I've done this. Also, is my Switch audio not going? Or is there no Switch audio?
I don't know, I have the stream
no, here we
muted.
go. Okay. Okay, no, it's fine. There was just no music in the background. A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Ms. Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Desiree's letter added to the court record. Desiree's letter, addressed to her husband Ron Delight, apparently contains something important. What could it possibly contain, LG?
I'm gonna say a nail file to break out of prison.
Not if she said she doesn't condone illegal activities.
Oh, that's true.
Something to encourage him to fight back.
a knife.
No, because again, that encourages illegal activities. Or, okay, something to inspire him to fight back, but not to actually... Is that the actual DeMask costume? I have been keeping hydrated. I have a bottle of water and a nice big tumbler of tea. The thing that I love about this tumbler, I can pour the tea in here, then as long as I've got the lid on it, it'll stay hot for hours.
Ooh, very nice.
So I'll tell you something about this tumbler. I once made myself a cup of tea in this tumbler in the morning. And I'd intended to take it to work that day because I was going to be doing some training. And I wanted the tea to be, you know, so that I could keep myself hydrated and what have. I forgot it. I left it in my kitchen. And it sat in that kitchen. So I work 8.5 hours. Yeah, 8.5 hours I'm in the office. Driving there takes about an hour. Driving home takes about an hour. I got home, and okay, the tea wasn't blazing hot, but it was still lukewarm. After like 10.5 hours. It's so good. So good. Alright. Nothing new here. So I guess there's one thing that I have to present. The Shichishito! What do you think about this? Oh wait, you're voicing him now.
Making me scroll all the way back up to the last time we...
Alright,
okay,
fine.
that's a generic.
It is,
No,
yes.
wait, that's Atmey. Fuck, where...
Just
you do this, I can't find it.
It's fine. I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Alright. So nothing new for presenting, nothing new... Well, okay, nothing new to examine, nothing new to talk about. So, while I present his wife's letter, I will stretch, and LG is going to do the voice work.
Ooh. All of the voice work?
Oh, never mind. Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife.
Oh, from Desi? Thank you!
Letter given to DeMask. Actually, more like taken. It says letter given to DeMask, not letter given to Ron Delight. Okay, that's the game kind of tipping its hand at me.
My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. ...
He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Oh god, again with Pearl and her everything. Ay.
And now we're on Mr. Lawyer, I believe?
Well, I think it's been over 5 minutes, so... You can start that... Well, it's technically ... but you can start that as I try to flip things right side up again.
Okay, yep. ... Mr. Lawyer?
You rang.
In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, "Ask this guy to be your lawyer."
Oh, good. Snowy has redeemed another one. There are only 50 points for this month, so it makes... I mean, technically it's supposed to be because this is Goose's birth month. Goose hasn't been around. But it is what it is. All the little goblins benefit when it's a goblin birth month. Which reminds me, I got to figure out when your birth month is, LG, so we can make that another one where it's 50 points.
I love the phrase "figure out." You have to solve my riddles.
Yes. All right, fine. When's your birth month?
Oh, no. I have to come up with riddles now.
Fine, I'll check the forums.
Damn.
All right, so ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh?
You can voice everybody else with the Farfel Muncher.
Okay, but it's your line.
Yes, I know. I was just figuring out what I wanted to do for the thing.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
What? Tomorrow? This is unreasonable, you stupid farfelmuncher. Why did I not know about this yesterday? Or perhaps the day before?
Well, I hear that this happens to you all the time. You've taken same-day cases before, right?
On occasion, but that has been very specific circumstances. And
Well,
it
yes.
is...
So that just means this is nothing to you. You can do it.
It is not nothing to me. It is very much something to me. Also, as Maya is about to point out, I cannot be a lawyer because that would be a very big conflict of interest. Anyway, I shall let Maya say this instead, even though she is about to use the exact same voice. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be a lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right, you stupid farfelmuncher? Victims of this DeMask guy. We cannot be both the victim and the defense attorney. That makes no sense and is a massive conflict of interest. That is one of the first things that they teach you in law school, Mr. Phoenix Wright. But alas, you did not go to art school. You went to you did not go to law school. You went to art school, you stupid farfelmuncher. Why are you even in a courtroom? All right, it is because I, the little goblin, want you to be, and I am the one who keeps going, who keeps fishing your lawyer attorney's badge out of Gourd Lake and putting it under your pillow. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he is deluding himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on. She could be lying to protect her husband. That would be something she could do. Or she would know for a fact he didn't do it because she is the one who did it. Or, I mean, either way, the conflict of interest still exists because it is still dealing with a crime of which I was the victim. Or, more accurately, Maya was the victim.
Well, yeah, and Maya's not the lawyer, so you can take it just fine.
Maya has clearly proven that she is smarter than the lawyer, or than the alleged lawyer. Because at least she understands conflict of interest. Well, that is true. No, actually. Oh, good. Mr. Phoenix Wright is now picking up on Rhonda Light's vocal habits. Well, that is true. Actually, no, not. Actually, it is hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading.
Please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return.
I'm sorry, what? What kind of treasure? could you possibly have? Are you talking about DeMask's hoard of artifacts?
Well, of course. I'm Master Mask, remember?
What should I do? Well, legally speaking, I cannot take his case, regardless of whether he is DeMask or not, because again, it is a conflict of interest. Also, I am very surprised because, strictly speaking, there shouldn't even be a case because this was not a murder, at least as far as I am aware.
You don't know what I've gotten up to on my jobs.
Oh, please. First of all, if it was actually part of your job as a security guard, it would be covered under whatever work insurance you would have. Also, second of all, I can't fucking see you killing anybody, you stupid Muncher. You are as weak as Raditz. Possibly even weaker than Raditz.
Oh, God, I'm Yamcha!
Yes, that. You are that guy. Strictly speaking, I should absolutely refuse his case. However, do you know why I will be taking his case?
Why's that?
It is actually very easy to know why I will be taking his case.
Is it because Desiree asked you to?
Yes, and she happens to be very cute. Also because I am 99.9% sure that it was a fake option.
In the sense that both choices ultimately lead to the same thing. But you
Yes.
can say no and progress completely normally.
I mean, yes, I am aware of that, but both of them result in the same thing, so I decided that I would not make a pretty lady upset.
Oh, but you're gonna make some ladies sad.
Why?
Well, a little lady.
Oh, the goblins, yes?
Yes.
It's always goblin versus redhead. These games are nothing except goblin versus redhead. This pisses me off to no end. Seriously, he's very frustrating. I object to this nonsense. Objection! Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's been 5 minutes for that. Also, I can
Probably.
absolutely hear my wife in the kitchen, so she could probably hear me doing the Von Karma voice. You may have noticed I was trying to be a little more subdued about it than usual.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you.
Really? You will?
Hey! What are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief, but he's not a murderer. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls, I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Pearly, wait. This is going to be It really is goblins versus redheads. What the fuck is the matter with this game? With this series? Every time. Again, Ron is definitively not my type, but it's still the continuation of a theme. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Hey, boy.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I absolutely knew she'd react like that. But, again, it was a fake choice anyway. I would have ended up defending you one way or another. I guess I
I'm
might as
very
well...
persuasive like that, yes.
Yeah, the meek guy is incredibly persuasive. No, his wife with the big rack is incredibly persuasive. Shit, I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, I might as well start investigating. Oh, you're back. Hi, Maya. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. Well, that's one person. ... Sniffle. I think I'm going to cry.
I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. You've been at this for over an hour and have gotten jack shit done, you incompetent buffoon. Nothing else to examine. Oh, wait.
Oh, is that a new one?
It is. Smile, you're on candid camera. The camera doesn't seem to have a lot to tape right now. The only thing it's watching now is that guard over there. And he's sleeping, right? Guard monitors the visitor's room. It looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. I can tell because he's looking at the camera and making funny faces. Brilliant.
And I'm sure you'll look pretty funny when you're trying to read the thing without your glasses.
Oh, good, another one. Lovely. Well, I can't see. I don't even know what I clicked on. Oh, I just clicked this again, okay. With the silly faces. Alright, so I want to actually move, which should be this button. There's only two places I can go. One of which is the office. The other of which I'm assuming is this giant jumble of colors, is DeMask's hideout. Okay, that's what that says. So let's go to the office. I'm supposed to check in on Pearl. Squiggle, 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 and co. Squiggle offices. This doesn't make any sense. Hey, it's Pearls. Mr. Nick, welcome back. Okay, hang on. Nobody redeem a posture check, by the way, right now, because it's gonna be awful. Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought a strawberry cake. Okay, so she's obviously forgiven me, because she said bought us. That does say us, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Went and bought us a strawberry cake. Just for the record, my nose, like, if I had Luke Atmey's nose, it would be squished up against the screen right now. I'll go make some tea with it. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? ... It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. We just saw this 2 seconds ago, but sure. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Like 5 seconds later, spoiler, she forgave me. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Now, you might be asking how she could have possibly done all this so fast, right, LG?
little bit.
We established previously that she's as fast as the Flash.
Yes, that's correct. That was a thing.
I mean, it's the only way to explain how the heck she made it all the way from Kurain Village to wherever the hell Nick is in time for Maya's trial and didn't know what the fuck a train was. Oh, thank. I mean, it still doesn't explain how she can make water boil that fast because it still takes time to heat up, but whatever.
She directly vibrates the molecules herself.
You know, that could possibly work. That could... Yeah, that would do it. That would absolutely do it. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Oh, hey, someone actually had to do that because Maya interrupted me while I was trying to clean the toilet.
Finally, someone got to it.
Hey, it's okay. Oh, that's right, he actually did clean it. It's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Examine. Oh. Some of this stuff is already examined. The books. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. By the way, that's not me reading this clearly, that's just me having this basically memorized by now.
You've read it so much.
Okay, this is where it starts to get a little... I need to lean in some more. These were all Mia's. Wow, I just realized I didn't buy a single one of these. Oh, he just realized this. His desk. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. Today it's sparkly clean. I guess Pearls must have wiped them out for me. Well, that's nice. So I bet that Charlie over here just mentions that he's been watered recently. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went... Holy shit, I just realized something.
Yeah, what's that?
My right eye sees clearer than my left eye. What the hell, man?
Happens.
Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. No matter how busy I get, I never forget to water this little fella. Oh, I thought he would have mentioned that Pearls watered it. Alright. Let's see.
Okay, so Snowy has so generously informed us that 5 minutes is up.
In the one way that I couldn't possibly notice. I assume he said so in chat.
Correct.
Yeah, I was so focused on the actual text on the screen. And the chat is just smaller. Or just smaller and squigglier.
Yeah. But he also gave me another one.
I get a feeling this is going to be a continuous thing. Anyway, Stoey, what you missed was probably nothing, because we just noticed, or LG just informed me, because, okay, yes, I see now that you said that 5 minutes is up in the chat. I couldn't read that. So I just put my glasses back on, and LG hasn't decided what he's going to do next.
Should I make you take them back off? Would that be funny?
It's up to you. I'm not going to weigh in one way or another. This is a reward that I have zero say in. That's the point.
You know what? Yeah, take those things back off.
Alright. I'll forget where I put them at this rate. I need like a designated, when you're forced to take off your glasses, put them here spot. But then I just forget where they are or accidentally sit on them or something. That sounds about right. Okay, so there are two topics that I can talk to Maya about. One of them is Squiggle A, the other one is Squiggle B. Which one should I talk to her about? Squiggle A or Squiggle B?
Go Squiggle B. Start from the bottom. Mix it up a little.
Alright, let's talk about Squiggle B. Pearls seems to love you a lot. This is very awkward. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. Only cousin, okay. And, well, because of the... Yes. Yeah, if this is saying what I think it's saying, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Yes, Morgan Fay. Which, by the way, I did know, actually, LG, if you watched the stream, you know that I feel like a little bit of Dawning's Morgan Fay voice was bleeding into Dahlia. And when I asked her if it was on purpose...
I did see you note that, yes.
When I asked her if it was on purpose... Because she could have said no. Because I've had shit happen where voices bleed in the wrong way. Especially with some of my stupid accents. But she specifically said she's not answering. So I wonder, like, I don't know. We'll see where that goes, but I still half suspect that Dahlia might be a Fae, and that because it's the Fae women that actually are the powerful ones, it's the opposite of normal culture where the woman takes the man's name, it's the man that takes the woman's name. Which, nothing wrong either way, or nothing wrong with keeping your own name if you want to. My wife kept her own name. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Hang on. I gotta get close for this, because that blue text is just not good. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in... Isosceles? That doesn't make sense. Oh, isolation.
Yeah, they locked her up in a little triangle.
You know, Sky Pillar was triangular, and I was just there yesterday. Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, you might have seen her.
It's possible. So you see, I'm the only... God, that red text looks so bad in squiggle form. I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. My mother's gone too. See? Dead. I told you.
Deceased.
Oh! If I'm not mistaken, there's now a Squiggle C.
Correct.
Okay, I thought I might have accidentally been seeing double or something. Alright, so apparently now I have Squiggle A or Squiggle C to talk about. So I'm guessing Squiggle B was talking about Pearl. because I did have to ask about Pearl. But then what's Squiggle A? None of these squiggles make any sense. I'll just talk about Squiggle A because I'm curious. I'm guessing Squiggle C is either Morgan Fay or I think Maya mentioned her mother, so it might be her mother.
It's Maya's mother.
Okay, let's talk about Squiggle A because I have no clue what the hell Squiggle A is about. God, it's that light blue text again. Why? I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder... Stop bringing up this case. I hate this case. This was the worst case out of all of the cases. And yes, that includes the one where I had to defend Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth. Because at least in that case, I didn't have to convict a cute redhead, just a loud, obnoxious German guy. It was when that murder happened at Kurain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right?
Okay, it's
you're
time to
Mystic Maya's...
put those... It's time to put those glasses back on and start speaking Scottish.
Ah, Scottish, you say? Very well. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. You play the bagpipes, do you, laddie? Aye, Maya. Ach, Maya. I always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. She's got the wrong end of the stick, you might say. If I was British, but I'm not British, I'm Scottish. About you and me. There's something you need to understand, laddie. Oh, is this where we find out that Maya has a crush on Nick? That would be a daft thing to do, wouldn't you say? Nick is a moron. But what is it, lassie? It's kind of like a Kurain village custom, sort of. Oi, wait a sec. So Squiggle A was Pearl, Squiggle B was Maya. That makes no sense whatsoever. Why were we talking about Pearl when I clicked on Squiggle B? Ah, this game has no idea what it's doing. It's a stupid game. Also, I feel like I've got a little bit of the German in my Scottish accent. Then again, they both suck, so who gives a damn?
I mean, Snowy seems to be hearing British, so...
Let's be talking about the Kurain Village custom. I want to hear what those daft people in Kurain Village think is a custom. Aye, there are hardly any men in Kurain Village. I did notice that. There were only women there when I was there. Aye, now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men when I visited. Only a cute redhead that I had to convict of murder. Aye, I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Aye, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, aye? Aye, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Kurain Village kinda revolves around its women, its lasses. Aye, that's understandable, nothing wrong about that. Aha! Aha! So I was correct that it's more of a matriarchy, in which case the man would take the woman's name when they get married instead of the other way around. So Dahlia, despite her last name being Hawthorne, that might have been her father's last name. But she might still be a Fae. I'm putting dots together that might not actually be But then who would her mother be? I guess it would either be Morgan or Maya's mother. Ah, this would explain why you and Donning kept telling me don't go there when I kept trying to say that Mia might have had a crush on Dahlia or vice versa. That would explain it.
I'll be honest, I don't actually know how she ties into the Faye family.
Aye, so you're confirming that she is a Fae?
Maybe? Like I said, I crashed out like barely any of the way through the last case of this game, where all of that was going to get established.
I didn't know nothing about nothing. Regardless, because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Aha. Aha. Carry on. Oh. Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Aye, men are used to being the ones in charge, so being in a society that is driven by females might not be very comfortable for most of them. I don't give a damn one way or the other, mind you, just so long as whoever's in charge either isn't me, or is at least competent. Which tends to be why I have to do shit all the time, because I'm the only one I consider to be competent other than my wife. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? Aye, he's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Aye. Oh, that's rough. Aye, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. But that still does not explain what she's sensitive towards. Does she actually think that Maya has feelings for Phoenix? Or that Phoenix has feelings for Maya? Or does it just mean that she's all mixed up and mumble-jumbled because she doesn't know a good marriage from a hole in the ground?
This is the first time she's seen a man and a woman getting along.
Aye, that might explain it, laddie. Let's discuss Maya's mother then. So, your mother's still missing then? Aye, and no one has any idea where she be. Maya's mother, Misty Faye. I forgot what their name was. You'd think I'd remember since it's the same name as one of the gym leaders of the Kanto region, but it slips my mind because she's not a redhead. Actually, her hair is grey, isn't it? So she might have been a redhead at one point. Same thing with Morgan, no?
Yeah, it's... I don't know, it feels more like the same as Maya's, it's just shinier, for some reason.
The shinier is probably meant to indicate that it's grayer or whiter or something like that. Because whose hair actually becomes shiny?
Could be.
The current master of the Kurain channeling technique. Alright. Snowy redeemed another one. But before we get to that, I think I'm going to take a quick break. All of these stupid voices, I need some more tea, if you don't mind. It's hilarious, and it is kind of the point of making these inexpensive. So keep at it, Snowy. Absolutely. But I'm going to go grab some tea because I know you of all people don't want me to become dehydrated. Unfortunately, there's no music here, so LG's going to have to sing or something to keep y'all entertained while I'm gone.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we are Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down to Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost tried to approach me and got leery. Asked him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back 'em up with the fist, metal crack 'em. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, 'cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall, and then I started to fly. I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down to Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. Can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seemed crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost tried to approach me and got leery. Asked him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back 'em up with the fist, metal crack 'em. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, 'cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall, and then I started to fly. I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down to Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. Can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Ghost tried to approach me, he got leery. Do 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 do. Oh, come on. It was the first thing that popped into my head.
Darn, I was wondering how long I could sit here and you wouldn't notice.
I mean,
Alright,
I
well,
sincerely didn't realize you were back. I just responded to Snowy.
oh, damn. So I blew my own cover on that one.
A little bit.
No, but even afterwards, you didn't go back to singing or whatever it was you were doing.
Well, he interrupted me. I was going to try finding something else, but then you said something, so
Sorry, I ruined it.
a little bit.
Well, I didn't want to have to keep you singing for two, but once I got back and you actually were singing, I was like, okay, this is amusing. All right, so have you decided what you would like to do for your latest Little Goblin Knows Best?
You know, we haven't seen Edgeworth in a while. What do you think? What do you think about him?
He's a jerk?
Well, yes, but if you were to be, say, tsundere for him, what would you think
Well,
then?
if I were to be tsundere for him, which, mind you, I'm never tsundere for anybody, but on the hypothetical condition that I was, I would say that Miles Edgeworth is the greatest attorney that there has ever been. That includes Mia Fey, that includes Manfred von Karma, right? He beats all of them. He does so very handily and so very handsomely because he's just that magnificent of a person. He is that glorious of a presence and such a wonderful and lovely and like a hunk, quite frankly. And that's not a word that I find myself using very often. Actually, that might be the first time that I've ever actually used that word. Other than when I'm talking about like a hunk of cheese or something, but we're not going off on that tangent because I'm sure you can take that hunk of cheese and shred it on Edgeworth's abs, which some people might be into. Uh, yeah, he's just a wonderful, and again, it's not just his mind that's sharp. He probably keeps himself in peak physical condition too. He's just the absolute most perfect person there is, and I don't know how a meek, weak, and stupid defense attorney like myself would stand an even bit of a chance against a formidable opponent. I mean, it's like I've said several times before, right? The only way that I've beaten him at anything is by eating his chess pieces. I'm not exactly sure how that applies in court. I probably, you know what? Given that I'm Phoenix Wright, I probably ate some of his evidence. I have a history of doing this. Um, and again, he's the entire reason that I became a defense attorney in the first place, chasing after him, having to make sure that he's okay. Just because he is truly a beloved friend and just a wonderful, wonderful person that barely notices me because I'm not worth noticing. I'm not worth paying attention to, and it's tough, right? It is like trying to live up to his expectations, trying to be someone worthy of his attention, worthy of his worthy of his time. I hope he's in this game. Like, I really, really do. Because apparently he's not the prosecutor in this case. Dawning
He's not.
says Dawning says something about each Ace Attorney game introducing a new prosecutor. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense at all. It really.
The main explanation they gave was that it would feel like Edgeworth had absolutely no bite to him
He
if
doesn't.
every game was just Phoenix handing him his ass over and over.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's been 5 minutes, so he doesn't have any bite to it. Like,
Got a
he.
bot, by the way.
Oh, hey. Yes, I do. That just popped up in my chat. Let's see. You there. Get deletified. That happens more and more often lately. Again, I don't know if it's a sign that you're more successful or less successful when those things start showing up more frequent, or maybe it's just whatever with the site. But regardless, I mean, that fucker had no bite after you basically had to save his ass at the end of game one. And then, strictly speaking, he's the one who beat you at the end of game two.
Suppose technically he did, yes.
Technically. But barely, and only because I didn't actually want to defend the guy that I was defending. Anyway.
Yes, Edgeworth is in this game. You'll see him again.
Who fucking Ray? I can't wait.
Well, you said you were hoping for it, so.
Yeah, when I was forced to by the tsundere thing. You have one final gift from Snowy.
Ooh, I think the last big one I haven't done today is snipper whapping. So let's start snipper whapping.
Okay, she disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case, one where Lost as Edgeworth killed his own father. Like the young stupid snipper whapper that he was. Anyway, you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. Mostly because I can't channel her when I try. Actually, that's a good point that I hadn't thought of before. Spirit mediums probably would be able to tell whether someone is alive or dead, because if they were dead, they'd be able to channel them, right?
Theoretically.
So okay, Misty Faye is still alive then. I thought all this time she was dead, but it actually, well, okay, so she's getting brought up now. I'm wondering if she's going to show up in this game, because we've been mentioning her over and over and over again in the last couple of games, and she never actually showed up, right? She was mentioned for that DL6 incident, which became the biggest part of Game 1. Then she was mentioned again in Case 2-2, because that whole thing happened in Kurain Village, and it's all because she wasn't actually there that Morgan was scheming in the first place. And now, she's mentioned yet again. In this case, again because it's involving Kurain Village, but again, this is the point that they keep getting back to over and over again, stupid snipper whappers. I hope they finally actually resolve this stupid plot point once and for all, and we figure out that she's actually been dead since the 1970s. I don't know why I said 1970s. That feels like it was just yesterday for me because I'm an old bag. But in reality, that was 50 years ago.
50?
That was 50 years ago. Good Lord. Then again, I'm actually from the 1990s, so that's only 30 years ago. That's slightly better. I know when I'm talking like this, it's difficult to believe that I'm only 33. But I'm only 33. It's for another few weeks, damn it. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Kurain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility for such a stupid snipper whapper. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who is a spirit medium. Maybe a spirit small, maybe a spirit large, but no one who is a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We are not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, you stupid snipper whapper, but first I want to talk to Pearls. I'm trying to simultaneously do the old bag voice and Pearl's young voice at the same time, and I nearly broke my own voice doing that.
They don't really mix.
They do not. Mr. Nick. Yeah? I acted like a baby, which is a real funny thing to be saying in my old bag voice. Pearls, I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm the one who should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Well, where are you going? And why are we letting such a young girl go out into the city on her own? Don't you know what's dangerous out there? There are hooligans, there are bikers, there are scoundrels, there are snipper whappers. There's dangerous people out there. It's no place for a young 9-year-old like you to go wandering around alone, even if you are as fast as the Flash. My mouth is as fast as the Flash, and even I wouldn't go walking around on my own. I really worked myself up into a lather there, didn't I?
Very nice.
I had to try to get at least one rant in his old bag. But it is kind of weird that they just let her wander around the city on her own when she's only 9 years old. I mean, I guess she is as fast as the Flash, but still. Huh? Well, where are you going to, young snipper-wapper? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power, which does you no good if someone's trying to mug you. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Then come with us. Come with us. You'll do a lot more good if you come with us, because you noticed a bunch of things down there in the basement warehouse that Maya and I didn't notice because we're too stupid. Hey, well, wait a second. Ack, she sure runs fast. Well, we've established that already.
Canon!
It's
canon!
It is, in fact, canon that Pearls is the Flash. Technically speaking, maybe her father is Barry Allen or Wally West. We don't know. We never meet him. Holy shit, that's technically true. We never meet her father. He could have been Barry Allen or Wally West.
It could be anyone.
Could be Jay Garrick. I'm just going to keep naming Flashes, aren't I?
Perhaps.
Alright, anyway, I'm pretty sure that's been 5 minutes, and I need more tea.
Probably.
Oof. Oh, man, that's good tea. Anyway, Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Alright. What can I present the little goblin? My attorney's badge. I think this is all still stuff from whenever the heck the last time I was in this office. So, you've still got that badge, I see. Yeah, you're the one who keeps giving it back to me when I toss it in Gourd Lake. Ah, well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep on being... Okay, given my canon at the one that... at the fact that it's Maya who keeps fishing Nick's badge out of the lake, this is kind of opposite the dialogue that should be happening, but it's still kind of funny. I guess I didn't think you'd... Go ahead.
Honestly, I just fished the badge out as a joke. I didn't expect you to use it again.
You know what? Fair. Yeah, but I guess I didn't think you'd keep on being one for this long. You have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death because of your job. It's not untrue. It's not untrue.
And he will have more.
Poof, I doubt that. I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people. Magatama? This is the same as before, I think. I figured as much, Dawning. Hello, little goblin. I did figure your throat might still be having some problems.
Oh, Dawning.
You missed Snowy basically redeeming back-to-back-to-back Little Goblin Knows Best. But I did save the one that came in during my stream this past Wednesday. I did save that banked one specifically for you. Let's see. What have we done? We've done...
Snowy redeemed 7 goblins in a row.
He did. We've done an upside down. We've done a Farfel Muncher. We've done 2 Lose the Glasses.
In a row.
What? In a row.
In a row. I let him put the glasses back on, then I told him to take them off again.
Yes, that was very cruel. Then we did Curse Me Kilts. We did a Tsundere for Lost as Edgeworth, and finally a Snipper Wapper. If you want to hold on to that last Little Goblin Knows Best for Wednesday's stream, and you're certain that you'll be at Wednesday's stream, you can hang on to it for then. Because there's probably more shit you can... Actually, I know there's more shit you can do in Tears of the Kingdom, and it's going to be one of your last times to mess with me in Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully. But that's up to you, Dawning. Oh, hey, it's my Magatama. So what do you think, Nick? Isn't it neat? It sure is, being able to peek and... Yes. I remember this. What? How do you do that? What do you mean? You gave me this thing. Well, I knew Pearly put some sort of spiritual power into it, but I had no idea that it let you do something as cool as that. Some future leader you are. Next time you use it, let me know, okay? I don't want to think about this. I have not had to use this yet, so I'm guessing all of these are roughly the same.
There's actually a few new ones, mostly because you didn't have them last time you talked to her.
Fair enough. Okay. But I think that there was something new about the urn, but... So let me start that one over again. Because I should have occurred to me, but... You know, I thought we'd finally found the urn. Yeah, if only Rondolite were Mask DeMask, we'd have figured it all out. Oh, so Dawning. I've been flip-flopping on this.
More than a fish on land.
One of the delights abso-fucking-lutely is Mask DeMask. Like the actual person in the costume. Like, and the NFT that the NFT that's Mask DeMask emblem proves that. So one of them absolutely is Mask DeMask. But the question is whether it's Ron or whether it's Desiree. Now, Desiree claims that Ron is delusional and is the biggest fan of Mask DeMask. Which, strictly... And he's literally convinced himself that he is Mask DeMask because he's delusional. The only way she could know that for sure is if she was Mask DeMask. Also, she's the one who's the thrill seeker and who wants money. And yes, he would in fact be the biggest fan of his... If a husband's not the biggest fan of his wife, that wife needs a new husband. Anyway, but I'm not sure that he would know that she's mad. But, like, the other way around is it could be that he's actually Mask DeMask and is just telling her that he's the biggest fan, or she's the delusion. Right, one is delusional, one is DeMask. They're both delightful, is what I said earlier. But here's the thing that I've also said. Whichever one is DeMask, they're being manipulated by Luke Atmey. I'm almost positive. Because if it's Ron, and yes, no, absolutely, if he knew, he would 100% claim that he was to cover her ass. Because like I said earlier, who the heck wouldn't want to cover that ass? Anyway, but yeah, if Ron is DeMask, Luke might be blackmailing him or something, but, you know, obviously Luke is the stronger personality. So, you know, he's using Ron's expertise or something, because Ron was some kind of security guard, so I wager that he would know how to beat security systems. And he's, like, blackmailing Ron into being Mask DeMask or something.
Oh yeah, we have made so many jokes about that one.
We have, Dawning, we really have. And I think the game itself was leaning into it at one point, but... So, alright, that's if Ron's DeMask, Luke is blackmailing him or some other form of intimidation. If Desiree is DeMask, Luke is basically feeding her addictions, right? He's feeding her thrill fetish, and he's probably giving her money for whatever she steals, right? So either way, right, Luke is getting whatever it is that DeMask is stealing, either by bullying Ron or by paying Desiree some kind of pittance for it, compared to what it's actually worth. And that would explain how he got, quote unquote, got back what DeMask stole last time. Because he didn't actually. DeMask literally gave it to him because he forced him to, or whatever. So that's my ongoing theories. I still can't tell which is which. But we'll get there at some point. Huh? You mean he's not Mask DeMask? Well, Desiree says he isn't, and I believe her. But then again, at first I believed that Matt Scotchgard didn't actually kill anybody. Technically I was correct, but he hired the assassin. And yes, Dawning, she's hot, and she's a biker. But that love of money is a wee bit of a turnoff. That I will be honest about. Like, she is fairly high maintenance. She might be able to get away with it because she's cute, but I'm not a massive fan of high maintenance people. The mystery gets deeper and deeper. Yeah, and the trial starts tomorrow, as usual. The golden statue. You know, even I didn't know that statue existed until a little while ago. Didn't Adrian say it's from a Fae branch family's training, Fae branch family's training hall or something? I mean, yeah, no. Ron's into whatever, and it works for them, so good for them indeed. But obviously they get along and fulfill each other's needs as one should in a relationship. And no, I'm not just talking about those kinds of needs. I'm talking about, like, the psychological ones, the physical ones, spiritual ones. Like, your spouse should be someone who completes you, basically. At least that's what we're taught in Judaism. Anyway, beside the point. Fae Branch Family's Training Hall or something? Yes, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country. Hidden away deep in desolate mountains. Why does it always have to be desolate mountains? The Sacred Urn is probably the same thing as the exhibit poster. DeMask's calling card. So this was made by the real Mask DeMask, huh? Yup, Detective Gumshoe said it was the real thing. One look at this mark and you know, one look at this mark and you know it's the real deal, pal. Yeah, but you do realize whose deductive reasoning skills we're talking about, right? Camera data. What do you think about this? It seems like it has something to do with this case. No shit, Sherlock, but I'm not really sure. And then the Shita. Gotta be careful how I pronounce it because S-H-I-T is pronounced differently in English than it is in Japanese. This sword, it has a strange aura surrounding it. It's like it's infused with the spirit of both anger and tragedy. Well, I'd be mad too if somebody bent me the way they bent this sword. Yeah, I guess that could be it. Alright, Adrian. Okay. Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe's on this case too, huh? And it does actually seem like the Delights are a very strong relationship. I mean, to be fair, I'm trying to think about what other relationships we've seen so far. Not many?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something, like... I guess there was Phoenix and Dahlia?
Yeah, that was a very strong one. Okay, strictly speaking, there was also Lana and Marshall, Lana and Mia. Neither of those worked out. But even if we broaden the definition to, like, family units as well, Mia and Maya got along fairly well, but, like, Emma and Lana, after the SL6 or whatever, sorry, SL9, I mixed up DL6 and SL9, after the SL9 incident, they really didn't get along for a while. Then, you know, obviously the sibling rivalry between Lost as Edgeworth and Franziska. I don't know Diego other than he's dead and never coming back. Like, I don't even know why they bothered mentioning him at all, other than he's... Well, okay, I guess it gives a reason for why Mia hates Dahlia so much.
Yeah, you need to give a motivation there.
True. It doesn't explain why Dahlia hates Mia so much. Other than, I mean, literally in that particular case, Mia was trying to convict her of murder, but I guess that's motivation enough. That they were both really catty with each other. That again, but... Oh. There's a flashback case that takes place before 3-1. Fine, whatever.
Yeah, we told you you'd see Mia's first case.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? And then...
I have dibs on Diego, by the way.
Fair enough. Talking about, like paternal relationships, obviously Manfred was not exactly Father of the Year. So you're not wrong. Like, the Delights at least seem to have some kind of healthy relationship. Anyway, Detective Gumshoe's on this case too, huh? He seems to show up during all of our cases. It can't be a coincidence. It's almost as if the games were written that way.
It's almost as if they didn't have the budget to animate a second detective.
Maybe it's a sign that our fates are destined to be woven together for all time. At least until, what, Ace Attorney 4, 5, 6? Whenever he disappears? Yeah, that'd be a real Beauty and the Beast kind of fairy tale, wouldn't it? But in this case, they're both kind of beasts.
And he's the beauty.
I mean, comparatively speaking, look at Gumshoe, look at Phoenix.
Oh, I am.
They're both kind of ugly.
No
anyway.
taste.
Mask DeMask. So, the real identity of Mask DeMask is... Oh, Gumshoe was in AA4, but only a flashback, and he was never seen again. Wonderful! See? So their fates are not intertwined forever. Ron Delight, right? That's what Mr. Delight claims, but I'm not convinced about something, or I'm not too convinced about something he said. Actually, I'm not convinced about anything that he said. Huh? About what? About the Sacred Urn. Didn't he sound a little vague on the subject? Yeah, now that you mention it. He said that he had simply lost it, right? I have this distinct feeling he's hiding something. See, he gave it to Atmey. That's why he can't give it back. But he gave it to Atmey. And honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if Atmey tried to be the hero here by, quote-unquote, finding it again. And pretending to be the big hero as soon as he finds out that that Sacred Urn is actually worthless. Wait, what do you mean I'm not convinced? I'm not convinced that who loves his wife? No, I'm convinced Ron loves his wife. don't know where Dawning got that from. I don't think he actually said that he loves his wife. Did he? Maybe I missed it. But I was specifically referring to anything he said about being masked DeMask. Because even he seemed unsure of what... Like, if he did say that he loves his wife, it's probably like the one thing he said with absolute certainty. Everything else he seems to just waffle on. Alright, what are your opinions of this Atmey fellow? That Detective Atmey guy really surprised me. There was this certain something about the way he said, Zavari! Well, he did manage to get back the treasure. Yeah, see, I think he's gonna, quote-unquote, get back the treasure this time, too. And he did it by himself, too. Yeah, I guess. That case has certainly made him famous, which is why I haven't heard of him until this case. It looks like he does deserve to be called ace detective after all. No, he really doesn't. He's solving a case that he's causing. I'm calling it now. Tell me about Ron. Okay, so it's the same thing. Nick always lives under a rock. We know this. Desiree. That Desiree sure is cool. I love the whole motorcycle thing. The way she laughs in the face of death, I want to try it myself. You laugh in the face of death too, just in a different way. You say you think you're dead? Haha, no, come back here, you fool.
You leave when I say.
Yeah, you don't get to fucking have any peace. I'm dragging your ass and the rest of you back into this world, into the world of the living.
Peaceful rest? Think again, Mia.
Yeah, poor Mia. I thought you only knew how to ride a bike. Hey, don't forget, Nick, that's an electric bike. It's an electric bike. Electric? So young and already so lazy. What happened to good old exercise? Alright, that should be everything then. So it's time to move. And we can go to the main exhibition hall. There's probably nothing at the detention center. We haven't been to the Atmey Detective Agency yet. There's probably... Well, I could go tell Desiree that I've officially accepted Ron as a client. Let's do that. Ah. Well, okay, there's nothing else here. Then the Atmey Detective Agency it is.
There's no one there, either.
I still wanted to see what this place looks like. He's got a fucking framed photo of himself. And a sonograph. And some fancy-looking plates, a little microscope, a ship and a... That's quite not... Ooh, I think he's got a keg of beer down there. Dibs! Dibs. Mine. Nobody has objections to me taking that entire keg of beer for myself.
Nah, go ahead.
Good. Mine. And he's got some sciencey majig stuff. Flasks and beakers and Bunsen burners and onion rings. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror. Yes, but no. Like, it's a discount bat cave. Without the giant crime computer. Dawning says she'll tell my wife. That's really rude, Dawning. Like, I get what he's talking about, because you go into, like, a Frankenstein's lab kind of thing, and you've got all of those beakers and test tubes and all of that machinery that actually does jack shit, and it's just there to look good. And be flashy?
Well, yeah, and like, look at that photograph. That, well, more of a painting. Look at that portrait.
Yes.
Terrifying.
Yeah, it's the Frankenstein monster. Not objecting, you're just informing your wife. In case you... There's no need.
You got to get the opinion from everybody, you know?
There's no need to let my wife know. None whatsoever. Hello? Is anyone here? ... It looks like nobody's home. Where the fuck else would he be? Wife's opinion important. I mean, yes, but is it important to get an opinion when I already know what the opinion is? Humph, what a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture. Yeah, steal the picture of him. Why would you want that of all the things here? I'd take the ship in a bottle. Except Maya would probably accidentally break it. Don't you dare, Maya. That thing is ugly. Guess we'll have to try back later. Ah! But not before examining everything. No, she specifically said as a memento. You don't burn mementos. They're like little trophies that you keep forever. Anyway, Maya was talking about it, so that's the first thing we're going to look at. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you could pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. What the hell is it with everyone cleaning toilets in this case? Sonograph. Hey, Nick, what's this thing here? Oh, gramophone. Right, sonograph is something different. That is, in fact, a gramophone. No, Pearl cleaned the toilet, too.
Yeah, but she did it because she was apologizing to Phoenix.
Yeah, but he had just cleaned it.
Because he was always complaining about it, so she thought she'd do something nice for him.
I suppose. Wait, what the hell is a sonograph, then? I'll figure it out later. Anyway, it's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on.
Sonography is ultrasound. Like the medical procedure.
Oh, yeah. Duh. I'm an idiot. How the hell do you mix those up? I mean, I guess they are both technically sound related. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. I was going to say, that's actually a bet that you can win, Phoenix. The fireplace looks rather cozy. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the... Oh, this is a running gag, too. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Yeah, this was the thing back in Scotchgard's house, too. Right, sorry. So that's a whole ladder versus stepladder thing. The bookcase. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books and some science stuff and a ship in a bottle. My life as an ace detective. Oh, it's his autobiography. Would you like to read the title of this book, LG?
My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition.
By
Luke Atmey, the Ace Detective.
Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atmey doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here, too. I wonder if he was researching something. I could make a joke. I could.
Oh, ah, jeez, come on, man.
What? Where do you think I'm going with this?
Irrelevant.
No, where do you think I'm going with this?
I mean, presumably his dick.
Yes, because he's very clearly compensating for something with that giant portrait, his autobiography, putting the little doll of him in that ship in a bottle. He's compensating for something, and it's not his nose size.
Well, that's where all the length went, you see.
Probably. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says Atmey virus. Hmm? This guy is just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. LG's voice for Luke Atmey is very good. All right. No clues here, just a keg of beer. I'll be taking that on my own. Atmey virus. You hope it's fatal. I mean, it's the thing about viruses is they're named after the person who discovered them, not after the person who contracted them. So if the Atmey virus is fatal, he might not have it. He might actually be one of the few people who would be able to get a cure for it, or who would be working on a cure for it, and would thus be a hero when he finds it. All right, all of this science majigger stuff on his desk. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of... Close, but not quite. Water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. Hydrocarbons are important. Hydrocarbons are very, very, very important. Dawning, we've been very clear that they don't have actual school in Kurain. Now, you know what you know what the most important hydrocarbon is? Alcohols, of course. Alcohols are hydrocarbons. They also have some oxygen in there too, but like they're primarily have you ever taken organic chemistry?
Yes, but like not a super ton.
Me either, but I do thank my lucky stars I didn't go into chemical engineering, but still, there are a lot of different hydrocarbons.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I am so glad that chemistry was like a side subject for a year or two, and I did not have to get deep into those weeds.
I mean, as funny as it is, right? Okay. Let's be fair. I play a stupid on television, but I'm actually a relatively smart guy. Chemistry was probably one of the few classes that I took in college where I was actually the one who was always breaking the grade curve. Like, I was that jackass who got the 100 on the test that fucked up everyone else's grade curve. And it was just chemistry that was the case for me. Like, I did okay in all of my classes, mind you. But chemistry was the one where I was the guy that fucked up the grade curve. So yeah, I I hated that guy when it wasn't me, and when it was me, I was like, well, everyone else just needs to get good.
Get on my level, scrubs.
To be fair, I had a phenomenal high school chemistry teacher, but it's irrelevant to what we're talking about here. Anyway, oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories you mean ones you make up inside that head of yours. Aw, what do you mean there's no sliding? I would have loved to see another half of this room. But I believe that's
Yeah.
everything that I can examine.
I don't know, there's actually a lot less things in the list when you come back later and Atmey is there.
I was going to say that probably the reason for that is because some of them don't change.
Yeah, but I also didn't see the first time you could have come here.
The first time you could have come here was a long time ago. It was like right after the basement. Like right after you met him in the basement, he gave you directions to this place.
Okay, I might have just, skipped over it then.
Main exhibit hall, then. Let's look for clues. Oh, hey. It's Adrian Andrews. Maya. Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. I mean, yeah, Scotchgard was an absolute failure. He really was. That wasn't your fault, though. He was just a colossal fuck-up. Maya, I'm so sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. Don't... I know I don't look it, but I'm... Not where I thought where she was going when she said she's good with her hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down and talk to us. Forgive me, forgive me. Yes, Dawning, I knew you would have a similar thought. Alright, let's examine everything in here again. That's probably where the Sacred Urn was going to be displayed. Yeah, I guess so. Should I put my attorney's badge there? You know, as a replacement. Yes, just put it there and hope someone fucking steals it. I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Maga? You know, the Magatama would actually fit the theme. Also, what the hell is it with... Because Adrian just mentioned she was good with her hands. And yesterday, of all things, LG, I don't know if I shared this screenshot with you from my Alpha Sapphire stream yesterday on the Bulbagarden channel, where I made it to some unnamed cavern, and there was like a rip in time and space, and the game asked, do you want to stick your hand deep into the hole?
You didn't show me that, but it is a really funny line that happens every time you see one of those.
So what the hell is it with that kind of sexual humor in every single game that I'm playing this week? Next thing you know, it'll show up in Tears of the Kingdom. I won't understand how. Anyway, what about my Magatama? Now you're being silly. But it at least fits the theme, Phoenix, so shush. Okay, so that doesn't change, but the folding screen does.
Yeah, the folding screen and the diorama are the changes.
Okay, folding screen of the Kurain Sacred Writings. But I can't read what it says on it. Really? I thought it was some kind of important spell. Ah, yeah, my mother read it and taught me to memorize it. I'll be in trouble if I ever forget it, especially since there's now a bullet hole in it that's obscuring some of the writing. Looks like the Korean channeling school is teetering dangerously on the edge. It really is. If Maya ever becomes the master, the school is doomed. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, the Underpants Brigade. I don't intend to encounter the Underpants Brigade. Also, that was more about how Zelda was just a horny bitch than anything else. The diorama. Wow, this is incredible. It's a tiny version of my whole village. Hey, I've got a great idea. We can make a miniature of your office, Nick. I don't know about that. The whole place is overflowing with junk. You die before you finish painstakingly recreating that mess. Well, we could always clean it up first. True.
I love that response to that comment.
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, I mean, I guess we could.
Theoretically. A Toyney's badge, presenting. Ms. Andrews? I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. So I assume that's if I present anything.
Absolutely any presentation.
What about the urn itself? It's the only one that it would actually make sense for.
Oh, that's just me.
I know. I don't intend to be mean. So let's talk to her about DeMask's calling card. Hey, I could actually present it to her, and I wouldn't be revealing a deep, dark secret, because presumably she was the one who received it in the first place. DeMask's calling card. So when did you get the calling card from Mask DeMask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, this confirms Atmey is, again, probably or possibly not the guy in the costume. As Dawning said, his nose wouldn't fit behind that mask. But he abso-fucking-lutely is the brains behind it. Actually, Dawning, you'll appreciate this because I used a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX episode as an analogy here. It was the one with the duel giant, where you had like the big student Beauregard, who was just terrible at dueling but was massive. And then you had the little kid, I don't even remember what the hell the little guy's name was, but when he was on stage dueling, and it was him, he kept fumbling and all of that. So he was basically the brains, because he was a good duelist when people weren't paying attention to him, but he couldn't, so he was the brains, and then the big student, Beauregard or whatever, was the duel giant. So it's a similar situation here, where one of the delights is the duel giant, and then he's the little kid giving directions in the earpiece. Because this is absolutely not what Atmey said. When we were talking to Atmey, I think Atmey said that Adrian decided to hire him instead of the police, but he failed to mention that he was the one who stopped her from going to the police in the first place. So yeah, no, Atmey is... There's no fucking way he's not somehow related to Mask DeMask. Either, again, probably not the guy in the costume, but it's a two-person show. So you asked Detective Atmey to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that Yeah, why did you hire him before... this is what's confusing.
She will explain.
He seemed to know much more about Mask DeMask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in... Well, the basement warehouse would probably be the place to have the security cameras, because that's where all the valuable shit is, not security cameras even in the basement warehouse. You stupid Nick. Yes, Lord Lee Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he did. And they failed. Well, he sure brought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. The security. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? That urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was... See? 0. 0! I polished it until it was just about... Interesting. I wonder if she accidentally broke it again while polishing it. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Which, again, has no intrinsic value. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atmey. But 5 days ago, I began to receive all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. Oh ho! So maybe one of them was actually DeMask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Unless he happened to have security credentials. Like one Ron Delight. I'm leaning more towards it's Ron in the costume now. I'm still flip-flopping like hell, but... It has to be one of them. Like, it's abso-fucking-lutely one of them. But if DeMask was in disguise or in civilian clothes and got an idea of the security for, then it's Ron Delight who would have security clearance or, you know, a security outfit and credentials. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. She probably did. She's very thorough. So that's all I can do here, correct?
Yeah.
Then let's proceed to the basement. Well, there's nothing here. Oh, hey, a fire extinguisher. Dawning, I don't know what I should be doing with that. I'm pretty sure Nick got hit upside the head with one. No clues there, so probably not worthwhile. Let's check out the computer. Oh, Dawning will take the fire extinguisher. Probably a good idea, just in case I start thinking again. According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through those big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off once, you know. Very true. Alright, the camera itself. I wonder if that detective brought this camera in with him. Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lord Lee Taylor on. Yeah, no shit they would have their own cameras down here. So it's borrowed? Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? Or Lord Lee Taylor, as Adrian said, takes security very seriously and has their own fucking cameras when there are valuable things hanging around. So maybe the camera was an unexpected complication. Anyway, I still haven't figured out what the fuck's with this pink paint, but it's on the Sacred Urn case. And it's also here, which was where the statue of Amy Faye used to be.
Honestly, I can't remember.
That's okay. I can't remember what I had for breakfast. Oh, wait. I never eat breakfast. Alright, the box. That pathetic-looking wooden box. Aha! That's the box that had the Sacred Urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it. Yeah, the pink paint. Grr. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it. Sniffle, sniffle. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if DeMask had taken the box, too. I don't know why Phoenix is saying that's a poor excuse for a box. Looks... I mean, see, here's the thing about that box. It got the Sacred Urn here in one piece.
Which is really all you need it for.
I mean, given that that thing had been shattered and glued together incorrectly by an 8-year-old, that's fucking impressive. Okay, nothing for the BUR or the ladder. The Shito. I'm really starting to like this thing. It's so cool looking. I know he can sense an opportunity to dunk on Maya, but whatever. I'm really starting to like this thing. It's so cool looking. I'd like to strap it to my waist and walk around town like a samurai. I don't think samurais use that particular kind of sword. It just seems so impractical. Careful, Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught. Also, it's bent. Our precious urn was... No, it's not precious. It's worth 0.
Yeah. Our worthless urn.
Yeah. Our worthless urn was right there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, and according to the security camera data, someone was in here there last night. Grr, what I'd like to do to him. They don't explain all of this paint, though. But let's look at that pink paint again. Looks to me like this is, like it's been dry. See, that's the other thing, right? It's been there, and it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it's shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. I don't know. I mean, again, I fail to see how he's not seeing that there's this paint here, and there's paint of the exact same color on this box.
Look, it's Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, but nobody's noticing it. The statue. When we were here with Ms. Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now. Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it, obscuring that paint? Was that statue a Trojan horse? Nah, couldn't be.
Maybe?
I don't think Ron Delight would fit in there.
It'd certainly be cramped at the very least.
It would, and then I don't know how the hell he would have gotten out without damaging the thing. Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably the criminal. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn that allegedly contained her soul. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Okay, so what the fuck was the point of coming here?
There was none!
Then what the fuck am I supposed to do? Atmey wasn't in his detective agency. Adrian didn't have anything
He is
important to say.
He is now. He shows up after you clear all the talk options at the office and after talking to, Adrian.
Oh. Then to the Batcave! Light. Hello?
Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode! Relax and soak up the atmosphere.
We're actually kind of...
Silence! Precisely as I expected.
What is?
The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A
Gesundheit.
lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
We've fucking met before. And if you don't remember us having met before, why the fuck are you welcoming us into your again, your Batcave light? This guy's a fucking moron. Oh wait, it's the Ace Attorney universe. I think we've already been through this.
So my estimation was correct. Zvari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you?
Do you not even remember who we are? Alright, the gramophone. Ah, so the music in this room is coming from here. And you didn't think that that thing could play music, did you? 50 cents you owe me.
Luke Atmey Elegy, composed by Luke Atmey. This lovely device is called a gramophone. In days of yore, people listened to music on them.
Aha! That's just what I thought. I told you so. Yeah, he's right. She doesn't pay up when she loses. That's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick. So I'm actually glad we came here first.
Yeah, no, that was good. ...
Now, I will say this. It is somewhat impressive that he composed his own theme music and put it in a format that would be able to be played on a gramophone. That's somewhat impressive. I mean, it's impractical, but it's impressive. Yeah, Luke Atmey is a little stupid. Saying anyone in this game or anyone in this universe is a little stupid is an under-exaggeration. They're all fucking morons.
I may be stupid.
Alright, let's see what he has to say about his photograph, or about his portrait. That's quite a large portrait of yourself you have there.
Yes. I wanted it to say to everyone who saw it, look at me! Look at me! With a model so fine, I knew the portrait would be aesthetically pleasing.
They also made your nose shorter, so that doesn't hurt. That's nice. The fireplace is new. I was not expecting that. Ah, there's a cold breeze coming from this hearth. It's aesthetically upsetting. You're not wrong, Dawning. It is aesthetically upsetting. It's... look. It fits the character, and it fits the ambiance of the room, but only because it's his room. Like, I half expected there to either be a statue or a portrait of him in this place. He's such a
He is
fucking
absolutely
narcissist.
that guy.
Yeah. Like, for the record, I don't even have pictures or portraits of myself anywhere in my house. Yeah, no. None of them are actually hanging up anywhere. I think we have some plans to put up some of our convention photos on bookshelves, but I don't think we ever actually got around to doing that. And those are convention photos anyway. It's not like this shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a cold breeze coming from this hearth.
It seems you've fallen for my little deception. You see, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes! A high-tech air conditioner.
Well, why would you put an air conditioner in there?
In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner, and in the winter, it's a heater. Clever?
Yeah, but it's the fall now, so why are you using it as an air conditioner?
I run very hot, you see.
No, you're the exact opposite of that. Then again, I mean, okay, fine. I admit I'm not the one to talk to here. LG, you can speak on this.
Nah, not really.
I mean, you would have a... Like, the bottom line is, I don't think I'd find any men attractive, period. So, at least you would have the Never mind. I think you know what I'm trying to say, and I'm just not saying it well.
I know what you mean. I'm just saying, not this one.
Yeah. Which was exactly what I was saying. Alright. Present my attorney's badge.
I don't have... Oh, this is probably from his...
It probably is.
From his old one. So, basically, the only new things that I will be able to read easily are the Ron's profile and any other photo. Any other profile, I mean.
Sorry, say that again?
Ron's profile and any other profile will get a generic response.
Okay, so Ron's profile. Tell me about Ron Delight, then.
This man surrendered to the police, admitting that he was Mask DeMask.
Yes. Maybe so, but I'm not convinced that he's really behind the thefts.
He is.
He sounds pretty sure.
Just look at the forehead. It's all in the shape of his mouth and eyes. This is a classic face of a thief. It's unmistakable.
You know, Maya is a thief, or a little goblin who always steals, so yes, I suppose thieves can try to use cute looks to avoid being called out when they steal shit. But he fucking wears a mask to hide himself, which would kind of defeat the purpose. Is there anything that isn't unmistakable to you? Alright. Tell me about his wife, and let's see you pull out that magnifying glass again to look at something else, buddy. And he does, in fact, pull out the magnifying glass. Dot, dot, dot. Is something wrong? Did the cat get your tongue did the cat get your tongue or something?
That photo leaves me with a distinctly indistinct feeling.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure.
In this case, I'm afraid my blah 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 blah. I'm afraid my perspicacity has been left wanting.
I think he's trying to say that he doesn't have any information. Yeah, but I'm wondering where he was looking with that magnifying glass. Alright, jackass, let's talk about the night of the crime. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night.
Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after DeMask since his very first... Yeah, he's the one who fucking told you that.
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him.
Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap.
Evidently not, because he escaped it, and the only reason we have him in custody is because he surrendered. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did DeMask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is DeMask's modus operandi? His what? I'm surprised Phoenix knows those words. Those are big words for a Phoenix, right? Alright, tell me about the Sacred Urn. Mr. Atmey, did you know about the Sacred Urn?
I am interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is DeMask. Sacred Urn? Has nothing to do with this case.
But wasn't that what DeMask stole this time?
I am a hunter, sir. That urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey.
And you failed.
Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
I eat the peanuts. Because they are delicious. I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. You eat the Of course you do, Dawning. Oh, good. Little goblins like eating pigeons. Wonderful. Never go to Univa, then, Dawning. You'll eat all the P-Dove. So he doesn't know about the urn.
I don't know.
Might he have thought the urn was actually valuable and then realized that it wasn't, so he decided it... You know what, never mind. I'm thinking way too deeply. All my questions will be answered if I stop talking and asking them and start playing the fucking game.
We might even finish the investigation before the stream's over.
Possibly. DeMask's M.O. There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how DeMask managed to steal the urn. Hi, Franziska von Karma. Are you saying that I asked a funny question, or that you have a funny question? If I were ever in court and the judge said order in the court, would you respond with, what are we ordering? I mean, at the beginning of my Phoenix Wrong series, Phoenix Wrong Ace Attorney, I did in fact pretend that it was a food court, yes. I ordered deep dish
It was
pizza a
the
few
running
times.
gag.
Oh hey, Snowy's back and redeemed a little goblin knows best. Dawning, that one's on you. But, let's be fair, if for some reason I ever actually find myself in court, even I probably wouldn't be a smartass. Alright, Dawning defers to you.
I have also been instructed to torture you.
You have.
Okay, let's go real hardcore.
Uh-oh.
No glasses upside down.
You're not technically allowed to redeem them yourself. I'll take it, but technically you're not supposed to redeem them yourself.
Alright.
I mean, you didn't have to.
Right.
You didn't have to do that. I was going to accept it, but so we'll go upside down. Well, shit! I shouldn't have taken my glasses off before doing upside down, because now I can't see to do upside down. Hang on. So we'll do upside down for 10 minutes. Where the hell's my switch? Here's my switch. But yeah, the little goblins technically can't redeem that reward themselves. Because little goblin redeeming little goblin knows best. Well, okay, strictly speaking, little goblins can't redeem it for themselves to use. Because then there's no point to little goblins. You know what I mean, I think.
I reckon so.
Like, Dawning could technically redeem one for you, you could technically redeem one for Dawning, but the general thing is you can't redeem one for yourself. Regardless, like I said, we'll because that wasn't explicitly clear, I'll do the upside down for 10 minutes, so that you get your full points worth. Alright, what do we got here? A bunch of...
While you're reading them upside down with your glasses off, you'll be doing it in the voice of Mad Scotchguard.
Why?
Because Snowy just redeemed another one.
Oh, see, I couldn't see that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
I see. Let me try to remember this voice. Ah, well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you dunna seem to know? ... Aye, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard. You were on guard, not Scotch guard, that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen DeMask. Unless you were DeMask, and you were just covering for yourself by being the only one in the basement. See, you think we're just a bunch of daft punks, but we actually think every once in a while there, Sonny Jim. ... Uh-oh. What the? I forgot this was a thing. It's a psych lock. A psychedelic lock. But, psych lock? What's that, you daft person? What you talking about? So why do I have to talk to him about the psych lock? That nutjob's not gonna know a single thing about it. Hey Nick, what is this cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping are keeping secrets. Yeah, that says secrets. By... What the fuck is that word? I cannot read that word.
What do you do to the locks?
I eat them.
You know what? Sure, let's go with that. That's funny.
By eating their mental looks, I can find out what those secrets are. Oh, is that supposed to say breaking?
Yes.
Ah, I see the upside down B, and it looks like a P, and that screws with my brain because I have a P brain. What? You're talking nonsense there, man. Have you gone mad? This Magatama has that kind of power. You'd think I'd have noticed that before. ... Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. You'd think you'd have known the power that it had. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a... The fuck is that word? Blit. Oh, I'm reading it as though it's right side up. It's upside down. Ah, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but...
There we go, you got it.
See, the problem is the P's and the B's, because they actually look like real letters when they're upside down. Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? Not like will powers, actual spiritual powers. That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman, this is the lassie that's going to take over the Kurain channeling school someday. So how do you do it? How do you break the cyclock thingy? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool. I cannot wait to see if it... I cannot wait to see it in action. Come on, try it. Ah, I get it. This is their way of having a tutorial for this, even though you technically should have known how it works based on the previous game. They have to have someone who doesn't know how it works.
Yeah,
So that you have to
always
explain
gotta
it again. Even if it's supposed to be the leader of the school. I get it now. Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be...
Okay, when you're waiting for something, you are...
a doctor.
That's not untrue.
Or perhaps a patient.
There we go.
Do I happen to have the evidence? I do not think I have the evidence to break that cyclock at the moment.
Or do you?
Let me take a look at my court record. Where's my court record? There's my court record. It's my attorney's badge. My Magatama. Ooh! It's the word that makes even less sense upside down than it does right side up, and it doesn't make much sense right side up either. Shito, which I cannot say really with a Scottish accent. Shito. Nah, it just doesn't work. That's probably it. It got bent because he got hit upside the head, didn't he? Well, let me at least give it a try, shall we? Present the Magatama. Take that, you daft cunt. Master Masks W.O. What the fuck is a W.O.? I'm sure we'll figure it out at some point. Detective Atmey, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime.
Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain, not a single person passed through that door.
I have the evidence for this. I have. So it's not the Shito, it's the camera record. You're lying. I'm not sure why, but this Atmey guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Oh, proof. Detective Atmey, I have here proof that someone went through the door last night. It be shite, I can't see because I'm upside down and glasses off. It's either this one or
Actually, I don't think you need to be either of those anymore.
Has it been 10 minutes?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Well, I'll present this one anyway because I'm pretty sure it's the right one. Alright, well, that means that I can put the glasses on. I don't have to speak in that ridiculous Scottish accent anymore. See, you people wonder why I get nothing done, and I've got to do shit upside down and blind and in stupid accents.
That is such a small proportion of the time.
Tonight in particular, it hasn't been.
Oh no, tonight it's been absolutely horrendous for you.
But again, it's the fucking point. Oh, I love my stupid accents, but again, there's a reason why I've gotten basically nothing done tonight. Anyway, there was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door.
Precisely.
I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night.
But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be.
Bullshit! Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. Wait, is he suggesting that his monocle is some kind of computer? No.
I sincerely don't know. It's the monocle thing kind of comes out of nowhere.
It really does. Maybe it was your monocle or your eyeballs that malfunctioned, you doofus.
Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly?
Detective Atmey. Hello, MCH. You must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should... The fuck? It was one goddamn lock, and you're making me present 2 pieces of evidence for 1 lock? No, that's 2 locks. You could do multiple locks. I've seen you do 5 locks.
Actually, you have to make 3 choices here.
For 1 fucking... Not just any 1 lock. The fucking tutorial lock.
Yeah, the locks in this game are significantly meaner than the last ones.
I mean, let's be fair. You had old bags ones last time, which were literally a joke.
Yeah, that was good.
And then I'm pretty sure Scotchguard had 5 locks that were also basically a joke. But still, 1 lock, 1 piece of evidence. You can fucking do multiple locks. So this makes none sense. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see... Yeah, old bags, locks, and farewell were in fact the best use of the mechanic. Let's suppose you didn't manage to see DeMask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were fast asleep, using the bathroom, or unconscious. He was in the bathroom. No. He was unconscious.
I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence!
The Shichi Shito. Detective Atmey, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you?
Only you must be joking! You think that I, Luke Atmey, could be knocked unconscious so easily?
This sword proves it. Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, Detective, how about it?
I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney.
Alright, good. Unlock successful. Then tell me about his M.O. It's M.O., not W.O. That makes a lot more sense right side up. Title drop, roll credits. Yes. Alright, it's your line, LJ.
Yep, sorry, I didn't realize you'd gone into the thing. Yeah. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you.
Oh, what an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way.
I love, by the way, how they have a specific bead of sweat dripping from his abnormally long nose.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
You want to be there when I get to Apollo and Great Ace? I mean, I'll be here for a long time. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No. Oh, it must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door.
But the camera was pointed right at the door.
Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
I told you, MCH, I am not playing investigations ever. Ouch. Mr. Atmey should have his poor head I mean, he needs to have his head examined for multiple reasons, mind you. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? I mean, yeah, this is, what, 6 cases in? Shichishito updated in the court record. DeMask knocked Atmey out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atmey is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, he's a fucking moron like everyone else here. No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask DeMask.
Just one moment. Sir Lawyer, the thief was unquestionably Mask DeMask.
He's going to go back to the calling card and the icon on it. But you never actually saw him.
So,
Oh,
but
actually,
I installed a security camera for just such a contingency.
Yeah, he's got the actual photo of Mask DeMask. Oh. Yeah, because all we have right now is the data that says the camera went off once. We don't actually have the fucking photo, do we?
Not yet. Last night, the camera went off exactly once.
Yes, we know that.
Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera.
Excellent. Oh, geez, that was, like, Ron was literally wearing Mask DeMask's outfit. You know, I guess that makes sense. It is a fucking goofy costume. That's him. And it is, in fact, very close to 1 o'clock. But Mask DeMask. Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime.
The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal, Mask DeMask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes.
Oh? What are you talking about, you doofus? I asked you about his MO, and you never gave me a clear answer. Then tell me his reason, or his raisins. I don't care. So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason?
Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room.
Oh?
You need to go and investigate.
I said last time the little goblin was probably right about that being an actual important piece of evidence. But the question is, how do you know about that green envelope?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Luke Atmey.
Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. Oh, you finally beat Legends Arceus. So I assume that means you beat Arceus himself, or itself. I fucking hate that boss battle. And I don't know if I mentioned, I had to do that upside down. Once or twice. That sucked. Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. Oh, the main game, not the... See, that's the... Here's the stupid thing about Legends Arceus. The main game is not even close Like, the actual, like, unlike most games, where the main story is you go, you beat the Elite Four, blah, 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 champion, blah, and there's a definitive break in the story. No, it's literally just the same story. It's, like, it feels rather arbitrary where they put the completion of the main game in Legends.
Yeah, a little bit.
Anyway, no. It makes no sense. Anyway, I managed to complete it without doing any trades. Yeah, I did. Alright, so that's all I've got to talk to this guy about, so let's go to... Hey, conveniently I can go straight to DeMask's hideout from here. But
For once, they're convenient.
Yeah, I know. The warp points in this is just ridiculous sometimes. But so here's the thing, right? He says that he's the greatest detective, but...
The greatest ace detective.
Poof, F-. The only reason he should know about that is if that's some kind of blackmail in that envelope, he fucking sent it, which is the only way that he knows that it exists. So, let's take a look. Well, the little goblin, as usual, was right. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atmey said?
Exactly that! Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. This probably needs to be read in Luke Atmey's voice, but... see, Dawning saying that he calls himself Ace Detective is because he's asexual, not his letter grade. But yeah, no, he wouldn't be the greatest asexual detective either. So I feel like this letter should be read in the Luke Atmey voice. But, A, there's another little goblin knows best. And B, that's too easy, so I'm just going to read it in my voice.
Whoa. Do you know who actually sent that letter?
Old Bag?
Yes, how did you know?
Well, it was either her or Manfred von Karma, and I feel like you would have said yes no matter which one I said.
Well, he stole her stuff, so she's got to get it back.
Actually, that makes a fuck ton of sense. Because he does have her alien outfit and her Starship Trooper outfit in the back. Now listen here, you stupid snipperwamper. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to the KV Security at 1:00 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000 cash. $50,000? This is a... Wait a minute. This don't make any sense. Actually, there's a bunch of things here that don't make sense. So this is a blackmail letter, yes. But it doesn't tell him to go steal anything. And it says go to, what is it, KV Security? At 1:00 in the morning. Where was this stupid snipperwapper at 1:00 in the morning that night? He was at the thingamajigger breaking in. Right? He was at Lordly Taylor breaking into their basement. There's no way in hell he could have gotten to KV Security in 2 minutes. Right?
But
let's see.
Did it. October 12th is tomorrow.
That's incorrect. It's October 12th right now, Snipperwapper.
It very much is. Huh.
See, I told you. And it would have been October 12th at 1 o'clock when that photo was taken. Ergo,
Yeah, no,
there's no way.
You've got me.
I do. Never question Old Bag, Snipperwapper. Never. Because Old Bag's sharp as a tack. So, what that letter told him to do and what he's actually doing are two completely different things in two completely different locations. So I'm just confused as all hell. Right? Because that Sacred Urn is not $50,000 worth of cash. I also don't think that stupid Snipperwapper thought he could pawn off that thing for $50,000 worth of cash and get to KB security in less than a minute. Or, more accurately, less than 2 minutes. Barely over a minute. So that blackmail letter is extremely confusing. That blackmail letter makes me ask more questions than it answers. It's very confusing. Anyway, this is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, all right. Blackmail letter added to the court record, written with a fountain pen, found in Ron's room. A ding-dong. Ding-dong. In Old Bag's voice. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. See you later, MCH. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. Who's this stupid Snipperwapper? LG, is this your voice or my voice?
It's your voice.
When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. But please, come in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home. Someone's flirting with this guy's wife while he's not home. That's really rude. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute, I know that voice. It's Old Bag. It's always Old Bag.
Old Bag is here to steal your wife.
That's very creepy, but who could it possibly be? I have no idea who it could possibly be if it's anyone in this court record.
It ain't.
So who is it?
Oh, do you have any guesses? It's someone you've met before.
Well, obviously, because Nick was saying he recognized the voice. But I don't remember anyone being that flirty. If Old Bag tried to steal your... Really? Dawning, you would actually not go... You actually wouldn't fight Old Bag for your wife? That's ridiculous. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah, you're... What the fuck is he doing here?
Larry!
Yeah, should have known it was him. Something smelled, so it very clearly was the butts. Also, he wasn't in Ace Attorney 2, was he? Well, it's the Larry Butts again. Nick, it's you, and Maya too. What a fluke. Ah, Larry, long time no see. Oh, Dawning says she'd have to because she died of the I didn't know little goblins were weak to laser guns. What? You know each other. How does he know... How does he know Desiree? Don't tell me. She was supposed to be his girlfriend again, except she went and got married to someone better. Because I know he was on like 50,000 girlfriends last time we saw it. Take a look at his outfit.
Well, yeah,
He was only on screen for like...
too.
He was only on screen for like 2 seconds. What? You know... Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but Larry Butts was definitely not that smooth in Ace Attorney 1.
He's had time to practice.
I suppose. What? You know each other? That's a security outfit, isn't it? K and B security, correct? Wait, that's the...
Yep, that's what it says.
Yeah, KB security. Okay, I was remembering correctly. Okay, so Larry Butts now works for KB security. So we went from being a samurai dog...
Larry is the blackmailer.
Say that again?
Larry is the blackmailer.
No. Larry is not masked DeMask. No way in hell. He's too incompetent. Like, I don't even know how the fuck he got a job as security. Although, again, this is the same universe where Old Bad gets a job as security. Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something... I should be asking you that because you flirted with her while her husband isn't home. And I'm guessing you know she has a husband because... That's the only reason that I can think of that you would know them in the first place. Something, if you mean what I think. I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this? And married, too. Way to go, dude. God damn it, Larry. No. We do not condone being home wreckers on this channel. Ever. Bad Larry. I
mean, to be fair, I feel like the implication is that he doesn't know.
No, he knows she's married.
Well, yes, but his assumption is to Phoenix.
So he assumes Phoenix doesn't know she's married.
I assumed he didn't know she was married to Ron.
No. Because he's implying with his dialogue that he's... No, Larry must know that Desiree is married to Ron. Because again, how else would he know her? Because he and Ron are co-workers. And yes, don't go congratulating anyone for sleeping with someone else's wife. Bad Larry. Very, very bad Larry. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been a pain in the butts. Well, not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey, man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first class. He was. He was. And you didn't pay me, but that's fine. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Welcome back, Larry. We missed you. We really did. Even if I kind of forgot that you existed until today. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. Stop flirting with someone else's wife, Larry. So, you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So, how you been, Nick? too busy if you really want to know. I'm guessing there's nothing else I can examine.
There's new dialogue on the envelope, but that's it.
Oh, interesting. Alright. So, Ron received a blackmail letter, huh? Do you think Ms. Delight knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. True. That $50,000 that Ron would be giving to whoever was blackmailing him could have gone to one of her shopping sprees instead. I wonder if we should tell her about it. No. I think it'd be smarter if we didn't. Alright, buddy. Let's present you with my attorney's badge. Come on, how does he not have unique dialogue for this? What about this? Does anything come to mind? Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and chew the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs just 2 years ago. Fucking Christ, that was about 2 years ago, was it? Wasn't it? Larry, this is one of the treasures from Kurain Village. Be serious, Nick! I couldn't care less about mystical mumbo-jumbo stuff. ... Ah! Of course Maya is a different story. Talk about your mixed messages. I'm guessing that Amy Faye's statue is the same.
Yep, same with the urn and the shichishito.
Ooh, I'll try to present him DeMask's calling card, and Maya's gonna stop me again. What about this? Does anything come to mind? No, she doesn't stop me. So we've just shared a secret with Larry Butts, which means everybody's gonna know about it now. Okay, so he basically has nothing about anything, does he? At least not in evidence.
He has something for the blackmail letter.
Actually,
and
I was gonna say, probably the blackmailer, because KB security.
Yeah, and it seems like most profiles.
I was gonna say, the profiles are probably where he shines the most, but let's do the blackmail letter. Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you've got something to say, then say it already. ... Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis. Who the fuck is Alexis? What have I stumbled into? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. ... Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. Oh, he thinks I'm blackmailing him. I still don't know who the fuck Alexis is.
I don't think we ever learn.
$50,000? I don't have that kind of money. I thought Desi was saying that security guards got paid a lot of money. Although he probably just started, so he doesn't have a ton of money yet. No, it might be an ex-girlfriend. No, it couldn't be. Phoenix only has one ex-girlfriend, and it was Dahlia Hawthorne. Nobody else would date him, because he's a fucking loser. Anyway, no, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Phew! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job. Oh, he's only a part-timer. That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. Yeah, as we can tell from your outfit.
Okay, so I gotta bounce.
What?
Maybe back later, depends how long you end up going.
We'll see. I'm trying to start streaming for shorter amounts of time, not longer, but I hope to at least get to trial today.
You probably could. You might go for an extra half hour or so, but you're getting close.
All right, then we'll aim to get to trial today.
Dawning seems convinced you won't, though. So, like, you know, make your choices.
It's not my fault today. It's not. What? I don't know why, but every time someone else leaves the voice chat, my reactive just stopped lighting up. So I've got to exit the call myself and re-enter it. Anyway, sounds like I should really find out more about this KB, so I'm sure that added another talking point. Alright, profiles. Tell me about myself. You're 26 years old, right? Don't you think it's about time you took a long, hard look at your life? Yes, I have been, and I have been trying to become a Noodleman, not an attorney. ... Coming from a guy who can only brag about how many times he's been rejected, I find that kind of ironic. Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember. Yeah, who could forget? A couple of gorgeous sisters. Yes. Well, you hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Mia was in fact still alive, and he got killed, and she got killed with Larry's thinker statue. Or thinker clock. Wow, you're even cuter than the last time I saw you. And she's now 19, so it's not as skeevy as the first time you said that. Oh, really? Yeah, you look totally different than 2 years ago, don't you think, Nick? Maybe it's because we're always together. But she looks pretty much the same to me. Yes, Dawning, I said that already. The littlest goblin, whom you've never met. Aw, what a cutie. Hey, Nick, so what's the deal between you and this girl? Hey, that's my cousin. Her name is Pearl Faye. Pearl, huh? Too bad. Christ almighty, Larry, no. Yes, it would, Phoenix. The law, in fact. I'm now scared to present Adrian Andrews, but I will present Adrian Andrews and see where this goes. Whoa, who is this? Come on, man, don't hold out on me. Forget about it. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know... Hey, now! I thought we were pals. I got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? And if they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool. He has to be making that up. He can't really know Adrian, can he? Gumshoe. You don't remember... Well, okay, Gumshoe was not introduced until the following case, so that makes sense. Beats me. What the... All of a sudden he's got nothing to say. I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot... See? Okay, it might be Desiree. It still might be Desiree. I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Forget about it. It's a guy. Trust me. Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. I mean, I don't know if we can trust Phoenix Instinct on anything. Boy, talk about someone who has a one-track... Yeah, he really does have a one-track mind. Here, go hook up with Luke Atmey. Yeah, you present him with the guys other than Phoenix, and he's got nothing to say. Well, he probably got something to say about Ron, because they're co-workers. Larry, what about this oh, he actually has nothing to say about his co-worker Larry, or his co-worker Ron. Fine. That Desi is one awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm real. Dude, she's fucking married. Larry, you are a sleazebag. I said that I missed you, but you were not this sleazy in the first game. Fucking Christ almighty. Hello, aloha, Matt. Long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for... Yeah, Larry was not this much of a sleazebag in Game 1. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. Larry... Okay, picked up... So Larry Butts... We haven't actually seen this yet, but apparently he picked up... He picked up Ron's wallet the night of the crime. I'm okay, Aloha, Matt. How are you? Even you could learn a few tricks from me, Nick. Yeah, like what? Look at my hair, for example. It points up straight, right? But your hair, on the other hand, points backwards. That's not good at all, man. It's defeatist. You gotta aim high. For the stars. I can't find a counter-argument to that, because it's bullshit and nonsense. But alright, so looking at the court record before I actually talked to this fucker, revealed some stuff. Ooh, Charity Week. What kind of Charity Week are you planning? Larry Butts. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? Week of Pokemon, okay. What's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Weirder than usual. Hey, man, that's uncalled for. That's my uniform from my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Huh? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them any... No. You shouldn't be trusted around women, not the other way around. You got dumped again. Well, you know... The fuck is Benifer? And what kind of name is Benifer? I have never known a single Benifer in my entire life. Well, you know Benifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Katie Tom, and my whole life changed. Or Caddy Tom. Benifer, Caddy Tom, I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? No, because Hollywood doesn't exist. All we've got is worldwide studios and global studios here. Ain't no such thing as Hollywood in Japanifornia. The nonsense plot of Season 4 of the... I've never heard of it. Well, actually sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're so... Ah! Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Why the fuck are you here? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet. You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Yeah, nice guy, TM, as in the guys that really aren't nice. Ron's wallet found in the KB security building around 1 a.m. the night of the crime. Aha. Well, there's the proof that he's not masked DeMask. Because... Well, actually, technically we don't know when the wallet was dropped, but sure. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. Okay, so broken glasses is... So there's a character here called Adrian Andrews, right? If we go to profiles, it's her. In Ace Attorney 2, the final case, which was, I believe, Farewell My Turnabout, she was a witness and had this habit of breaking her glass, like her glasses shattered at various points during her testimony when we called her out on a lie or something like that. Since she's back, I'm assuming there's going to be more broken glasses, so I have returned that counter from Ace Attorney 2. Anyway, you say she's pretty. I happen to like Desiree better. And I really like Dahlia from the previous case, but I can't show you her because she's not in my profile anymore, and she's probably dead by this point because I'm 0 for 2 in having to convict cute redheads of murder. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? He really does, but hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. I mean, yeah, Adrian isn't married, unlike Desi, but... As you said earlier, I don't think she'd be interested in Larry Bots. Waiting on food. Food is generally good. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. Yeah. He really is here just to check out Ms. Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what the uniform is all about. The wallet. So what? It literally says in the court record. But okay, I guess technically when he gave us that, he didn't say, so the court record told me something that even the court record predicts the future. The court record knows all. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. Yes, we knew he's a security guard. Well, we'll see you around, Aloha Matt. I'm theoretically going until I get to trial. I probably won't get to trial, at least according to Dawning, but we'll see. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here. It's right there in his wallet. Aha! What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working. Yeah, no, definitely. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Found inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the... Wait, we didn't know Ron was a part-timer there, too. Found inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job. Then tell me about KB Security. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. You are? Huh? So what are you doing here, then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what the... I mean, that's usually an expression for something else that involves what you're doing while Ron's away, but sure. Yes, yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car. I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway, and Desiree certainly would want to, but it's 30 minutes away if you're going fast. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to get... from here to KB Security and back. If Rhonda Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the Sacred Urn. Yes, I came to this conclusion. Okay, now what? Okay, guess I gotta present him with stuff. Because I have new stuff. I've got the wallet. You didn't touch anything in this wallet, did you? Hey, man, be serious. You know what I was interested in. Yeah, so I'm surprised you didn't take the photo. If DeMask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Oh, I fucking doubt it. I really fucking doubt it. Desi has made her preferences very clear. And Ron fulfills everything that she needs him to fulfill. So no, not for a crumb bum like Larry, abso-fucking-lutely not. So tell me about this key card. So you're sure about this key card? Yup, that's the key card we use at the building that I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. Really? Okay. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. I mean, he will have to deal with an attempted robbery, and because it's Larry, it will in fact be a very exhausting one, yes. Everyone should have a restraining order against Larry. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance. You don't have a chance with her in the first fucking place. She's married. Times like this when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. I'll subpoena you. Keycard updated in the court record. Alright, leaves a record when used. Found in Ron's wallet, opens at KB Security's CEO's office, leaves a record when used. Uh-oh. Hey, Nick, your phone. Scottish beep. I think that's going to be a thing I do from now on. Nick's phone just has a Scottish beep. Hello? Is this the right resident? What? It's my phone, but... Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but... I'm afraid I've gotten lost. See, this is exactly what I thought was gonna happen. What? Give me that phone, Nick. But Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act as agent... Oh, that jackass. How did you even accidentally end up there? Who ends up there by accident? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited. Luke Atmey, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little... I would be if I was in his presence all alone and I was a 9-year-old girl. Scottish beep. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a sec, Nick. What now? That phone call just now sounded like a... She's 9. Larry, it was good to see you for about 5 seconds, then you opened your goddamn mouth again. Go away. Go away. We're not even entertaining this. Say goodbye to Ms. Delight for me, would you, Larry? And that's not a euphemism for anything, because I know you're going to take it that way. Just say goodbye, literally. Fucking piece of crap. Alright, we're back here, and no LG to voice Luke Atmey. Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again. Okay. Where's Luke? And so is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Well, thank God for small favors. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Does it? Oh yeah, there's a bag. Now that you mention it... Well, no, I can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, hey, there's another keg of beer. Dibs. Mine. I'll just sneak that out. Nobody will notice, and nobody will be the wiser. But yeah, no, I can't, you don't need to tell her about this. Okay, yeah, I need to stop screwing around. It's the bag. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. No, you don't, Dawning. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Contractually obligated to tell. Who wrote that contract in the first place? Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I'm kind of curious. Oh good, Nick's letting himself be influenced by little goblins again. My wife wrote it. Well, my wife was a paralegal and her mother is a lawyer. I assume it actually is very legally binding, so fine, be that way. Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels... Nope, nope, no, abso-fucking-lutely not. Nope, just put that right back where we found it. Well, hello there. Eek! He's here. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry, but Maya made me do... Don't throw the little goblin under the bus. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zavari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. What? 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 Dawning, explain. I'm confused. I probably don't... Look, there was something hard and smooth in that bag. Now we're talking about some guy dropping his panties. What the fuck is with this game? It's probably a reference to something I don't know. Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's going to be really exciting. Tell me about this bag. So, what's in there, Nick? What's in the bag? The way Atmey barged in like that, I never actually got a chance to look. He might not be asexual after all. I know, I thought I was going to collapse of shock too. But from the feel of it was something, yeah, the less said about that, the better. In fact, dibs, I need this third keg of beer just to forget what I just saw, or more accurately, what I just felt. Tomorrow's trial. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the... Yes, I agree. My biggest mistake was in fact becoming a lawyer. I have regretted it ever since. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Yes, it is. Now tell Maya to stop taking fishing my badge out of Gourd Lake. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atmey, will take the stand, and I won't put it back when I'm done. And then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Yeah, we're the ones that the thief stole from. Or, more accurately, the little goblins are the ones that the thief stole from. I'm just the guardian of the goblins. Conspirators? Hee. You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you are truly who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is... Godot. Godot. Yeah, he is... Look, this guy is not exactly the sharpest light bulb in the crayon box. He probably would accuse a 9-year-old of conspiring to have her monetarily worthless urn stolen. He's an idiot. His name is Godot. Godot? You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try and to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. You stupid fool. Death penalty is reserved only for those who have murdered. Hey, last time I checked, No one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really DeMask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Yeah, no, this is definitively not what the death penalty is for. Tell me about Godot. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that the spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Hold on a second. Are you saying that there's a prosecutor out there? Well, okay, technically it's a prosecutor whose equal can't be found. So technically there's no one literally on the same level as him. So I suppose having people greater and less than is fine. I mean, less than is obviously the Payne brothers, but this seems to be implying that he's an even greater prosecutor than that Losses Edgeworth jackass. Why do they keep trying to build up every single prosecutor? Like, first you had Losses Edgeworth is the big bad in, well, as the bad guy in the main rival in Ace Attorney 1. And then you had the big bad was Manfred von Karma. And then in Ace Attorney 2, you had basically the revenge of Manfred von Karma with Franziska von Karma, who was this prodigy. And now we've got a prosecutor who's allegedly, I mean, I guess God is in the name, but like, Manfred von Karma was literally called a god among prosecutors. So who the fuck is this guy that he seems to be even... And Dawning seems to claim that he has no prosecuting experience. Godot, a legend or a myth? Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to... I mean, okay, I get it. Because this is the play Waiting for Godot, where the whole point is you don't actually know if Godot actually exists, and he never actually fucking shows up. That's the whole point of the play, he never shows up. A legend or a myth? Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor... No... No, we're skipping that line. That fucker sucks. No. It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Kilometers Losses Edgeworth. More like Deuce Prosecutor Miles Kilometers Losses Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Which broad we don't know. Huh? In fact, it was Kilometers I'm sorry, what? Well, this seems to fly in the face of what Dawning says. But, okay, so this kind of goes back to, I think there's a trope called, well, it's something to do with Worf from Star Trek. I don't remember what the exact Worf is. Or what the exact trope is called. But the idea basically, so the Klingons were like the big bads in Star Trek the original series. So in Star Trek The Next Generation, when they had to prove that someone was a big bad or how powerful of a big bad someone was, they basically had them toss Worf around as a show of strength. So, okay, this is basically that trope where the guy that we were supposed to consider the rival is now acknowledging that this guy is better than him. Fucking ridiculous. In fact, it was Mr. Kilometers Losses Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atmey of the prosecutor's office. Well, okay, then he's fucking incompetent. Fine, I've got nothing to worry about. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a... We don't want the prosecution to have a fighting chance at all. And what's actually good to hear is if he's the Luke Atmey of prosecution, then he doesn't stand a chance. You don't know that Losses Edgeworth doesn't know who Godot is. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. Oh, hey. Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. Ah, I think you're here just in time for me to end. LG.
Oh, fantastic.
Welcome back, though. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. So, I was just saying...
Oh yeah, this is like the line before to be continued.
Yeah. But I was just saying, right, because they built up Godot with Atmey's bullshit.
Yeah.
And they specifically have the line in there about how even Lost as Edgeworth says that he's the best in the country. And I was saying that this is, there's some trope, and I can't look it up right now, but like, in Star Trek original series, right, the Klingons were the big bads. And so in Star Trek The Next Generation, whenever they had to show someone being strong...
Effect.
The Worf effect, that's it. I knew it was something to do with Worf.
When they show someone beating the shit out of Worf to prove that they're strong, which actually just has the effect of making Worf seem pathetic.
Correct. So, to be fair, right, yeah, no, I mean, Lost as Edgeworth is pathetic. But, like, that's what they were trying to do here, was they were trying to Worf effect Godot. And Dawning says he has absolutely no prosecuting experience. So...
You don't.
Okay. Then why does Lost as Edgeworth say that he's the best prosecutor in the country?
I sincerely don't know.
This is very confusing. Well, okay, to be fair, I think the only other options are the Payne brothers and him at this point, and he sucks, and the Payne brothers suck worse. So, strictly speaking, Godot hasn't lost a case yet. Anyway, I think that that's about it for tonight. I wanted to get into the trial, I really did, but shit kept going, well, I was going to say sideways, but it was actually upside down, or funny accent, or just blurry. So I did not make as much progress as I wanted to. Oh well.
You got
such
to
is
the
life.
trial. That's got to count for something.
It does. It really does. So next time we will meet this prosecutor Godot. Theoretically. If it's anything like the play Waiting for Godot, he'll never actually show up. But we'll see. That will remain a thing. or that will remain speculation until next week. This having been said, if you, like Little Goblin Dawning, only caught part of tonight's stream, you can watch the entire thing on my YouTube channel over there. You can also watch all of my content on that channel, all of it. That's not going to be the case on this channel in the near future because Twitch is going to delete, or more accurately, I'm probably going to have to go through and just delete basically all of my highlights. So the YouTube channel is where you go if you want to watch anything that I previously streamed. This channel is basically just going to be for the live streams, and that's about it. Within 2 weeks, they're going to go bye-bye. This means that if some funny shit happens and you want to clip it, because the VOD's going to go bye-bye really quick, and the clips will live on forever even if the VODs themselves do not. Speaking of all of this, though, if you were watching this on my YouTube channel and you want to catch me live on Twitch, you can catch me live on Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Monday evenings are Ace Attorney, so it'll be Ace Attorney 3 for a while. Given how slowly I've been getting through this, probably at least several months before I even finish this one case, to say nothing of the rest of the game. Wednesday evenings, at least for this week and next week, is still going to be Tears of the Kingdom. I am almost done. I have a plan that I am starting to execute for my final battle. I don't fucking know if it's going to work or not, but it's a very me strategy. And I'm hoping that it works, or at least, if it's got to backfire, that it backfires in a ridiculously hilarious way. So that's what I do on this channel. You can also catch myself and Dawning Winds, along with other streamers, on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there. I stream, well, I'll be streaming Alpha Sapphire for at least one more week. I believe it's going to be the last week that I stream Alpha Sapphire because I finished the Delta episode. It really doesn't seem like there's much else for me to do in the post game. Very disappointing. F-. After that, I'll be streaming Pokemon X or Y as a fairy type run, which will be fun because I'm going to be bitching the whole time because I hate Kalos. And X and Y in general, but such is life. Dawning streams there Saturday evenings at 8 p.m. When she does artwork. You can also catch her on her Twitch channel over there, which is the Little Goblins channel. She usually streams Sunday evening at 8 p.m. with a blind playthrough of Hades. She's been unable to do so the past few weeks because she's not been feeling well. Such is life. You can also catch other fun streamers on the Bulba Garden channel, like the Caps Fan, who you can find there, and other streamers like Dapper Cody as well, and I believe Magna Death is also streaming on that channel too, which is fun. Alright, so it does seem like Ellison is streaming, which is unusual because it is pretty late. No, he's not streaming anymore, but Jiggy is. So I guess we'll raid Jiggy. So stick around for the raid, and as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.
Good night, everybody.